Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Husson Eagles Sports Network, the John D. Winkin Complex, Mahaney Diamond, for the North Atlantic Conference home opener and home opener in general for the Husson University Eagles. Eagles coming in 3-9 on the season, 2-2 in conference play. Coming in, first-year head coach Zach Sugar, who was promoted from the assistant coaching spot after last season. Eagles coming in 2-2 in conference play, sitting fifth in the North Atlantic Conference. They're coming off of a 4-game split against the SUNY Cobleskill Tigers, taking 2 out of 4. The Lesley Lynx come in 7-10 on the season, 4-4 in North Atlantic Conference play. They sit second in the North Atlantic Conference, coming off of a 2-game series loss to the Fisher University. Jake Collette, Gabe Shaw, here with you on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Gabe, how are you doing, my friend? Opening day.
I mean, it's crazy to say that the 13th game of the season is opening day, right? But that's what happens with that spring trip. And, I mean, it's good to be home for Husson, right? Not a great start to the season, but it's only I want to say it's only up from here, right? But you got some tough opponents ahead, so let's just start at home with this first game of the doubleheader.
2 number ones going here for the Eagles and the Lynx. Coach Sugar is going to run out the sophomore from Colchester, Connecticut, Christopher Lusignan. Fourth start of the season, 12 innings pitched, 10 hits allowed, 7 earned runs, 8 walks, 13 strikeouts, 5.25 ERA, and a 2.33 batting average against. He gets the start here in the home opener, and on the other side, it is one of the best pitchers in the North Atlantic Conference, Jacob DeMergit, the grad student from Monroe, Connecticut. He has pitched all 5 seasons with the Lynx in the black and neon green. Fifth start of the year, has a minuscule 1.5 ERA and a 1.02 batting average against. It is 2-0 on the season. We will be right back with starting lineups and first pitch here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Jake Collette, Gabe Shaw here with you in the home opener for the Husson University Eagles. Chris Lusignan takes the bump in the home whites, the green hat, green script Husson across the front with green letters. Lesley wearing their road blacks with the gray numbers and light green trim. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First here for the Lynx. In left field, leading off, it's going to be Logan Shuddy. Anthony Nihis in center field. Grant Bazinet at third base, hitting third. Gerlis Martinez behind the dish in the cleanup spot. Caden Schott, one of the lone returners and a captain for this Lynx team, hitting fifth, playing second base. Nathan Young will man the hot corner at first base. Owen Finnegan will play out in right. Payne Johnson will be the designated hitter, and Andres Moreno will be the shortstop, rounding out the order, batting ninth. Lusignan getting ready through, getting up some warm-up pitches. Gabe, what are you looking forward to here in the home opener?
I'm looking forward to some good offense from Husson today. They got to get back on track here after this rocky start. Now, I know you said they are playing one of the best pitchers in the NAC, so it's going to be tough to get that off of him. But just some small contact, small baseball, right? You don't got to get those big hits, and if they can limit their offensive runs and use that to their advantage, and Husson can try to get some smaller hits and try to run this phenomenal pitcher out of here in a couple innings. Though it is important to note he did have a complete game recently, so it's going to be hard.
Fastball fired in there for Lusignan to start it out to the freshman from Palm Coast, Florida. Shuddy hit .250 on the season here in the leadoff spot for Coach Mercier in his second season. A high breaker does not clip the top of the zone, and the count evens up at 1 apiece. Lusignan primarily out of the stretch. We saw a little bit of the windup last season. Big swing and a miss there from Shuddy. 1-2. Fastball, slider, changeup out of the sophomore. The 1-2 from Lusignan. That one is fouled. Rendell giving chase, but it will land in the stands behind the first base line. Count stays 1-2. Lusignan trying to put away Shuddy here in the top of the first. Lusignan sets at the chest, and another curveball does not get the zone, so the count evens back up at 2. Lusignan working with Liam Kelly behind the dish. The 2-2 just off the plate. Soon enough, we'll see ABS here in the collegiate level. And that might have been a head tapper.
Shuddy's a very disciplined batter with 18 walks this season.
3-2 from Lusignan. Ground ball, foul up the third baseline. And we will redo the count. Very young team here for Coach Mercier. Only a couple returning players, lots of transfers. Only see 2 guys on the offensive end that were here from last season. Schott and Juhaz. The 3-2 in there. Strike 3, a pair of shoes to open up the home schedule for Chris Lusignan.
What a pitch. Just caught him looking.
Anthony Nihis will step in. Let's take a look at the Eagles' defensive alignment. From left to right, Henry Lozier, Hunter Curtis, Matt Holmes. In the outfield, Preston Libby, Yates Emerson, Colin Marshall, and Cam Rendell around the infield with Liam Kelly doing the catching for Lusignan. 1-0 count here so far. And Lusignan picks up a strike, so we move to 1-1. We thank you for joining us here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network for the home opener. Pretty gloomy day here in Bangor. That one's hit out to right field. Matt Holmes makes the play on the right field foul line for out number 2.
Great way to start this one. Two outs. The first at bat, he made him work for it, but he got the out, and there are just a couple pitches to get the 2 outs here.
Grant Bassinet will step into the plate, third baseman. In the Lynx last game, went 2 for 3 with a double and 2 RBIs. So a pretty dangerous hitter here in the right-hander batter's box. Lusignan will pick up a first pitch strike. Early command of the fastball here for the sophomore.
Yeah, hitting .339, dangerous hitter indeed.
That one's going to be flown out to right, and Matt Holmes will make the play. 3 up, 3 down for Chris Lusignan. And we will head to the bottom half of the first inning. 3 up, 3 down, Lusignan. Eagles bats coming up to plate here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett, Gabe Shaw here with you in the home opener. Chris Lusignan went 1-2-3 on the bump in the top of the first. Jacob Nemerget will look to respond. And we'll take a look at the Eagles' batting order as Colin Marshall will step in. Colin Marshall leads off playing second base, followed by big power hitter Cameron Dell manning first base. Hunter Curtis will play in center field. Henry Logier in left. Matt Holmes in right field. Liam Kelly behind the dish, hitting sixth. Preston Libby will play third. Trevor Poisson will be the DH, hitting eighth. And Yates Emerson will play shortstop and batting ninth. First pitch from Nemerget to Marshall is inside for ball one. Nemerget just missing the zone there, 2-0. And that one's going to run in and hit Colin Marshall. So the first base runner of the day for the Eagles.
Definitely not the start New Margate wants here. 2 balls and then just a wild pitch that ends up hitting Marshall. So
Pickoff attempt is not there. Rendell steps into the box. Rendell hitting .341 on the season. So Margate will tie his shoe. The big left-handed hitter, Cam Rendell, in the box. And we'll take a look at the Lesley defensive alignment as the pitch from Margate is fouled off by Rendell, so 0-1. Shuddy, Nihis, and Finnegan from left to right. Bazinet, Moreno, Schott, and Young from third to first. And the battery is Grillis Martinez doing the catching for Jacob Margate. That one outside, 1-1 now. Rendell played a lot of third base did a lot of DHing last year, coming back from an injury. And without the big power hitter Jackson Curtis, Rendell has really stepped it up at that first base position for Coach Zach Sugar.
yeah, 14 hits, 3 of them being home runs this year.
Pitch from Margate. Another foul ball towards the road. Now Cam Rendell's got to be in protect mode. Margate working out of the stretch after the leadoff hit by a pitch. The 1-2. A little hit and run. Ball grounded to third. Bazinet throws over to Young for the out. So a productive out. And it'll go 5-3. In the book, 1 out for Hunter Curtis. Curtis kind of slumping a little bit heading into this one. 176 batting average on the year. Looking to turn it around here at home.
Yeah, definitely not the start he wants. Only 6 hits and 34 at-bats.
Curtis lets the first pitch low for ball 1.
He has struck out 14 times, too. Something he would like to improve as well.
Marshall gets his lead off of second, and that one clips the corner.
Yeah, Curtis didn't like that one.
Potentially another head tapper if we had the ABS system.
Yeah, that one did look a bit outside, but
heavy fastball arsenal for Jacob Margate. Fastball, cutter, slider, changeup. That one's going to be in no man's land. And a great play there behind the mound is Margate for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, running behind like that. That was a really nice play for New Margate and to get the second out here.
Henry Lozier stepping into the plate. Cleanup hitter. Another one of those guys that has really been hitting the baseball so far this season. .333 on the year with a homer. Lozier went 2 for 4 in Game 2 of the doubleheader on Monday down in Cobleskill. So we have a little bit of a delay. Not too sure what this is about. Oh, and it's the pitch comm situation for Grillis Martinez. Collegiate level, you can use coach to catcher communication when it comes to pitches, calling pitches. See that a lot. A lot of coaches are the ones calling the pitches. 1 on, 2 out here for Henry Lozier. The pitch is outside, ball 1.
Logier hitting .333 with 1 home run and 3 RBIs. He has gotten walked 7 times as well.
Throw back, goes into center field. Colin Marshall will move up to third. Throw back in. It's cut off by Nemerget.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
So Marshall will move up to third on the throwing error from Nemerget. So a runner at third, just 90 feet away with 2 outs. Pitch from Nemerget. Slider on the outside part of the plate. Called a ball.
He really likes that outside part of the plate, and he's gotten already a couple calls there, but so far the last couple pitches have not been called.
The 2-0 fouled back straight to the screen. So 2-1 now. Matt Holmes on deck, who has to be real excited to come back home with how well he hits here at the Winkin. The pitch. High above the zone, 3-1. (3-1) to Logier. Marshall on third. Got on by hit by pitch. And then moved up to third with a ground out and a throwing error. Merritt fires one into the inside part of the plate. 3-2.
We'll see if he gets him to chase here on a pitch outside.
Logier hits that one to right, giving chases Finnegan, and he makes the play. So the Eagles strand one after getting one on base via a hit by a pitch. We head to the top half of the second inning. Knotted up at 0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the second inning. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Lynx. Martinez, Schott, and Young to face the sophomore righty Lusignan. First pitch from Lusignan over the head of Martinez for ball 1. Lusignan sets at the chest, kicks and fires. Big swing and a miss there from Grillis Martinez.
Yeah, Martinez hitting .361, 22 hits, 8 doubles. Another dangerous bat here.
Holds the bat straight up and down. Lusignan firing in a strike.
Yeah, it doesn't strike out much either, with only 9 strikeouts.
Freshman from East Boston, Massachusetts. The 1-2. just off the plate. Kelly made it look pretty back there, but did not get the call. Two-two. Just off the plate. Looked to be about the same spot. So now the count moves full. The 3-2. Swung on, ground to the third. It's going to be a tough play for Libby. He's going to make the throw across and get him by a step and a half for out number one.
Nice play there. After a good at-bat by Martinez.
In steps Caden Schott, one of the captains. After a year at Cal Lutheran University, transferred here to Lesley, senior from Richmond, California. Lusignan, 1 ball, no strikes. Check swing foul to the side screen, evening up the count at 1-1.
That first pitch looked like it was perfect strike. Guess it was just out of the zone.
1-1. Grounder up the line, foul. One and two here. Lusignan looking to pick up his second strikeout of the game. Pitch, breaking ball, grounder up the middle. It's going to be a tough play for Emerson. He dives and it gets through into center field. So Lesley has their first hit, courtesy of Caden Schott. And it'll bring in the first baseman, Nathan Young.
Yeah, even if he was to get to that ball, I don't think he would have thrown him out in time. Good effort, but even better hitting.
First baseman Nathan Young steps into the right-hander batter's box. Schott gets his lead off of first. First pitch, grounder through the right side and a base hit. Schott is going to stay at second. Matt Holmes has a very strong arm out there and right. So 2 back-to-back singles here for the Lynx. And it'll bring in Owen Finnegan, who earlier this season was named the co-rookie of the week in the North Atlantic Conference. Lusignan trying to get out of a jam here.
Finnegan trying to pick up his 12th RBI.
Lusignan, change up low, 4-1.
Lesley making Lusignan work this inning.
The 1-0. Good stop back there from Kelly. 2-0. Lusignan got Martinez to ground out to third. And then back-to-back signals from Schott and Young put us in the situation we are in now. The 2-0. Swinging a fly ball to right. Holmes tracking underneath. Schott going to tag at second. He does. The throw comes in to Emerson. And first and third now with 2 outs.
What's important is now with that second out, obviously they eliminate the sac fly here. So infield can play out again.
Payne Johnson will step into the box, looking to break the score open here. Lusignan setting at the chest. First pitch is high. might have gotten it. Kelly was standing up on the pitch there.
And Johnson, he's a freshman out of Colorado, hitting 167.
The 1-0 from Lusignan. Ground ball. Takes a weird hop off the mound. Marshall throws on the first to retire the side. We are through an inning and a half. Still knotted up at 0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett, I almost called you Caden. Gabe Shaw. I do so many games with Caden. It's just muscle memory. Matt Holmes stepping into the box against Nemerget. First pitch is outside.
Matt Holmes hitting .333 this year with 2 home runs and 19 RBIs. Dangerous hitter.
2-0. Ball followed right back to the screen. Might have gotten into the booth if the screen wasn't there. Would have been close.
Got to remove that. The net. Open up the window. We'll catch one.
We almost did last year. Ivan Tibbetts and I. Ball came right above the thing. We were right in the right spot. 3-1 to Matt Holmes.
If only we were at Fenway, then they could hit it back.
Yeah. Another foul ball straight back to the screen. Matt Holmes is going to connect on one. I feel it. Last time I said that, he put one on the houses out in right field.
Well, if I say it, then he's going to strike out.
The 3-2. Low and in. And Matt Holmes will take first base.
Great way to start the inning for the Eagles. Especially after that, the long inning for Lesley. See if the Eagles can make Nemerget work here. Work up his pitch count.
Liam Kelly showing bunt. And pulls it back. 1-0 the count to the freshman catcher.
Kelly 3 for 19 this season. And one of those hits was a home run.
Nemerget thrown over to first. Bunt on right back to the mound. It will be a productive out. Not the prettiest bunt in the world, but gets the job done.
And that's what they were trying to do, right? Obviously, if you get the first, it's a win, but just trying to advance Holmes down to second, and he did his job.
Preston Libby stepping up to the plate. Another freshman for Coach Zach Sugar trying to get something started. Matt Holmes on second after a leadoff walk.
In Libby's 21 at-bats, he has struck out 6 times, so
1-0 count to Libby. Merritt, couple checks back, throws way outside. 2-0 the count. The 2-0. Libby fouls that one back towards the gym. 2-1.
someone's going to come out after this game and see a broken window in their car.
Yeah, if you park in the right spot, you might get one. The 2-1. Libby up the middle. Base hit into the gap. Holmes is going to be sent to home. And Preston Libby will open up the scoring for the Eagles. A nice line drive over the second baseman. Shot. And the Eagles take a 1-0 lead.
Excellent piece of hitting there. Wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just got it at the perfect part of the bat. Right to center field, open field, and Matt Holmes is going to score on that all day. Great start to this second inning for the Eagles.
In steps Trevor Poisson. He takes a first pitch strike. Bottom half of the second inning, Eagles getting a run across on a Preston Libby RBI single. Poisson's going to send that one deep into the gap. That's heading towards the wall. That's going to three-hop the wall. Nyhist in center field. Libby rounding third. And no throw at the plate, an RBI double for Trevor Poisson.
What a hit in just one of the most open parts of left center field, and Libby with the wheels scoring from first. And Eagles quickly jumping on New Margate here in the bottom of the second.
Libby losing his helmet like Willie Mays Hayes in Major League. New Margate fires to Emerson, and that one outside and low. 4-1.
It's always funny to see players rounding bases and just losing their helmets.
Most of the time you see him like actually knocking off the helmets. This time Libby just lost the helmet. Emerson going to line one up the middle for a base hit. They're going to test the arm of Nyhus, and it's going to be cut off. 3-0 Eagles.
Bad awareness by the Lynx there. They could have threw him out had the first baseman noticed what they were doing. I don't think they knew he was rounding third. That was not a great play there, and it's 3-0 now. So this nightmare start to the second for New Margate continues.
Back to the top of the order, Colin Marshall was hit by a pitch in the first. He's going to take one right down Broadway for a strike. So no official at-bat on the day for Colin Marshall. Stranded at third to end the bottom half of the first. And quickly is down 0-2.
Emerson will pick up his second RBI there.
Emerson leads off of first. He is off with the pitch. Marshall's going to foul that one off towards the gym. Some action stirring in the Lynx bullpen. A lefty is up there. Just need the guy to turn around so we can see the number. That's the one part about the bullpens is that they're so far out. At least they're not like in deep center. And Marshall's going to swing at a high fastball for the second out.
Yeah, the Lynx needed that one after the 3-0 start, and it is the second out of the inning. But seeing Newmarket go a complete game last time, and already the bullpen's up in the second, a little concerning for him.
Rendell takes a backdoor breaking ball for a strike. Emerson throw. And gets him. Martinez with a big throw down to second. Martinez was coming into this one throwing 18% of runners out.
Yeah, that was a perfect throw. Emerson didn't really get a great jump, and it was just a great throw by Martinez. Nothing else you can really do there if you're Emerson. Just didn't get a great jump.
Cameron Dell will be up to start the bottom of the third. Lusignan back out for some warm-ups. But Gabe, everything, what's your favorite thing? What's your favorite price? Free, right?
Yeah.
So Husson University School of Physical Therapy is hosting a free, that FREE, free physical therapy checkup from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on April 11th at the Newman Gymnasium. So a week from tomorrow. That is a week from tomorrow. 8 days from today. In the gym, 10 to 2. Located here on Husson University's campus. This event is for the Husson community and the greater Bangor and Penobscot area. At the free annual PT tune-up, you will be seen by Husson Doctor of Physical Therapy students with the guidance of faculty. Students will be providing general health and wellness education, screening services, and pain management techniques. Visiting a physical therapist at least once a year can lead to early detection and prevention. Movement screenings allow for tracking musculoskeletal health over time and provide resources to manage your own movement. Move better, soar higher at the free annual Husson PT tune-up on April 11th at 10 a.m. We are here in the top of the third. 9-1-2, Andres Moreno will lead it off against Lusignan. Jake Willett, Gabe Shaw. Here in a 3-0 ball game, Moreno swings at the first pitch. Matt Holmes been busy out there and right, makes the play for the first out. So a 3-0 game here through 2 1/3. Logan Shuddy lost a pair of shoes as the pair of shoes went to Chris Lusignan. Backwards strikeout in the first.
That was Shuddy's 16th strikeout of the season.
That one in for a strike as I'm dropping my pencil. Oh, 1-2 from Lusignan. Misses? Allegedly?
This ump has been very questionable.
It takes so long to actually get a strike call. So I feel like I'm not, like I can't like say it yet. That one outside. Crowd liked the pitch.
Ump didn't.
And that's the one that has to like the pitch.
Too
2-1.
Too bad they can't tap the head. No ABS here.
No ABS. Swung and foul back. Almost hit this poor lady with the camera down behind home plate.
If it wasn't for that net, yeah.
It would have been a pretty good picture, though.
Imagine the ball hits the camera while she's right there.
Lusignan sets the 2-2. Check swing foul. That's That's like the third or fourth time we've seen that. Just a little check swing foul. So the count will remain at 2-2.
Yeah, Shuddy battling here. No, excuse me. Oh, yeah, it is Shuddy. Okay.
We lock in over there. The 2-2 in there for strike three. Another pair of shoes for Chris Lusignan. He picks up his second strikeout of the day.
And his second one looking, too.
Second one on Shuddy.
Froze him twice now. Maybe next time he'll go down swinging.
In steps Anthony Nyhes. Center fielder takes ball one.
Nyhes hitting .328, 19 hits. Doesn't strike out much. Only 6 strikeouts, 11 walks.
That one just missed off the corner. 2-0 to Nyhes. Ball grounder to short. Emerson fields and fires over to first. And there with plenty of time. 3 up, 3 down inning for Chris Lusignan. A good bounce back frame from the sophomore righty. 3-0 after 2.5 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett, Gabe Shaw here with you. You're in the bottom half of the third inning. A fairly decent crowd on hand. It's been cold and wet most of the day, but a decent-sized crowd on hand. Rendell swinging at the first pitch. Gives that one a ride to deep center. And Nyhes underneath of it to make the play for out number one.
So as we said in, the first inning, Curtis still, he's looking to get out of this little slump he's in. He's got a ton of power, 10 home runs in his career.
That one in for a strike.
I feel like half the time he hasn't called that a strike.
Curtis popped out to Numerga in the first. Numerga made a nice over-the-shoulder play running off the mound. 1-1 to the senior center fielder. And the pitch swung on, and liner caught there by Bazinet. That's one of those in the slump. You hit it good, and it falls right into a glove.
Perfect positioning. for Bazinet. And again, he hit it pretty hard too, so just a nice play, nice catch.
Henry Lozier stepping into the box, the 4-hitter. That one in off the hands. That one is going to be caught by Caden Schott. So a good bounce back inning there from New Margate. 3 up, 3 down go the Eagles after 3. Eagles still lead 3-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Lett, Gabe Shaw here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. And this is the 9-inning game of the doubleheader. Game 2 will be the 7-inning contest. Lou Signan fires first pitch of the bottom of the top of the 4th. Still spring training here. That one outside for ball 1.
I'd be concerned if Lesley was the home team at home.
Yeah. There was a game last year where I think it was Farmington was the technical home team. That one goes out of play. Evening up the count at 1 to Bazinet, who flew out to Matt Holmes in the first. But last year, I think it was Farmington. It was either Farmington or Thomas. They were the home team here, while we were the road team. So it was weird.
Speaking of Farmington, they're first in the NAC right now. 3-1 in conference, 5-10 overall.
The 1-1 from Lusignan. That one's lined into center. Hunter Curtis makes the play for out number 1. Lusignan at 42 pitches. In steps Grillis Martinez, grounded out to third in the first. In the second. And he takes that one outside for ball 1. Breaker does not get a part of the zone. 2-0.
Almost got him to swing, though.
Martinez with the bright pink batting gloves, bat straight up and down in the right-hander batter's box. Pitch high and outside. 3-0 to Martinez.
Does have 8 walks this year. Only a freshman, too. Hitting almost 400.
And one runs in on Martinez. So a 4-pitch walk to the catcher. So runner on for Caden Schott. Bat hanging out over the middle of the plate. Showed bunt. That one runs inside. So 5 straight from Lusignan.
Shot having a little bit of a regression from last year. Hit 377 last season. Now it's down to 207.
Same spot, different result. 1-1 now. Granted, everything up here looks like the same spot. The 1-1 from Lusignan. Swung on and missed. 1-2.
And that's where you're going to get shot this year, too, is last year he had 15 strikeouts in 32 games. This year, through 15 games, he already has 15 strikeouts.
Not what you want to see.
No.
The 1-2 from Lusignan.
That looked like it clipped the zone.
Oh, misses that one. 2-2. A little bit of a tappy tap.
We got D3 CB Buckner here.
The 2-2. Swung on and missed to the pitch in the dirt. Shot set. He fouled it off. And the umpires are going to convene.
I didn't hear anything, and I didn't look like he fouled it. But again, like you mentioned, this view from over here could be kind of tough.
They're going to call the foul ball. Coach Sugar going to come on out and look for an explanation.
Yeah, I personally, again, didn't see anything, but I'm going to give them the advantage just because of our angle up here.
So the count will stay 2-2.
Just as we were talking about him striking out a lot, too.
Long-winded explanation here to Coach Zach Sugar. Very peaceful conversation.
I'm sure no bad words were exchanged.
No magic words.
Happily walking back to the dugout.
Peacefully walking back to the dugout. I don't think he's happy, but
Had a big smile on his face.
probably a silly explanation. 2-2. Lusignan throws it into the turf. So 3-2 to Shot.
Yeah, after those 5 straight balls, it was good. It was a good job by Lusignan to work back in the count and kind of straight away here. You don't want to walk another.
3-2. Low for ball 4. Crowd thought it was a strike. So first and second. Nathan Young singled in the second. He was a part of that rally. Lusignan over 50 pitches. 2 on, 1 out. Martinez and Shot. Back-to-back walks. Pitch from Lusignan. Misses the zone.
He's losing a little bit of control here in the 4th. If he continues to struggle here, I'd like to see a mound visit.
Pitch is high and in. Count moves to 2-0.
You started off the inning with a quick out. Now 2 walks in a row.
3-0. Lusignan's last outing, 5 2/3 in a win against SUNY Cobleskill. 3-0. Finds the zone.
You don't want to walk the bases loaded for Owen Finnegan, who's on deck right now. Very dangerous hitter.
2 1/3, 2 innings, 5 2/3 through 4 appearances right now for Lusignan. The 3-1. Fouled back.
Jake, your car just got hit.
Yeah, that would be a shot. I'm pretty deep out in the parking lot. Three, 2, 1 out. Martinez at second, shot at first. 3-2. Liner, base hit in the left. Lozier fires it in. Cut off by Preston Libby. So now the bases will be loaded for the right fielder, Owen Finnegan.
Yeah, he's going to come out here and have a little talk with him. Looks like there's some arms getting ready in the Husson bullpen. Just stretching.
Coach Sugar taking a long walk out to the mound.
Obviously, not happy with that. The foul ball call, and now things are starting to fall apart here for Lusignan. So if we can get it together here and allow less than 2 runs, I think that would be a win here for the Eagles. But some dangerous hitters coming up for the Lynx. So
first mound visit from Coach Sugar. Since that second inning, the Lesley bullpen has been dead silent out there.
New Mega had a quick 3rd inning.
Here's the pitch to Finnegan. He's going to foul that one off. A line out, a walk, and a single is how we've gotten to this point here in the top of the 4th. 0-1 from Lusignan, runs inside.
Let's try to limit the damage here. Lusignan has to find the strike zone if he wants to get out of this.
1-1 from Lusignan. Swung on into left field, a base hit. 1 run will score. And the bases will remain loaded. So 2 walks, 2 singles. And now Payne Johnson will look to tie it up. Lusignan at 60 pitches. That one low and outside for a ball 1.
He's also not really getting those close calls too, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is his last inning.
Big swing and a miss there from Johnson. Tried to put 4 on the board there.
Well, he needed it. Lusignan did, and he got a big whiff.
Double barrel action out there in the Eagles bullpen. A lefty and a righty. That one clips the outside corner for a strike. 1-2.
Great framing there.
The 1-2. Swung on, grounded to short. Could be 2. On to the second for 1. On to first, and a good scoop over there from Cam Rendell. Lusignan gets out of a bases loaded jam, but gives up a run. It is 3-1 heading into the bottom half of the 4th inning here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. First pitch to Matt Holmes is outside for ball one. We are here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Lesley started to climb back a little bit, had a bases loaded, one out, but an inning-ending double play only gave them the one run.
A great flip, too, by Emerson to get that started, get them out of the jam. Matt Holmes today with one walk, score a run, score the first run.
1-1 to Holmes, inside. 2-1. No technical at bat for Matt Holmes. Walked in the second and came around to score in the big rally for the Eagles in a 3-run bottom of the second. That one just missed on the outside part, 3-1.
Holmes looking for his 10th walk of the season here.
America at 41 pitches. Here's pitch 42. Big cut on and miss from Matt Holmes.
Great pitch. Testing a good hitter, too.
The 3-2. Swung on, fouled back. Three-two, 3-1. Eagles lead here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Jake Willett, Gabe Shaw, the 3-2. Inside, ball four.
Second walk of the day, and the fourth ball was in the same exact location both times. This is how the second started for the Eagles. Can they have a similar fourth inning here?
Literally, it was a full count.
Yeah.
It's a full count walk. So now we need a ball and a bunt back to the pitcher to keep the inning going. Is the first pitch. We're already out. Strike one to Liam Kelly. Lots of people bundled up. Tukes galore out here at the Winkin. And one thrown over to first.
Yeah, this weather is interesting out here in Maine. One day it'll be 55 degrees and sunny, and then the next it'll be 35 and snowing 10 inches again.
And then 2 days later it'll be 65.
Yeah.
Step off there from Nemerget. First disengagement.
Matt Holmes doesn't steal much, but he's not afraid to. He does have one this season.
Bunted up in the air. Caught there by Nemerget.
The worst type of bunt you can have. Popped right up in the air. Obviously not what he was looking for.
Second baseman is kind of creeping behind the bag. In steps Preston Libby at an RBI single in the second. Takes an inside breaking ball for strike one. Throw over, not in time.
So it is important to know Libby did have his first collegiate hit on March 21st versus MIT.
MIT coached by former Husson head coach Chris Morris. That one swung on and missed. 0-2 the count. And the 0-2 from Nemerget swung on and missed for the strikeout. Strikeout number 2.
What a pitch. Blew it right by him. A little late on the swing, too. Just a great pitch. Nemerget is finding his stuff here late in the game.
In steps Trevor Poisson. RBI double. In the second. That front door breaking ball.
Only 54 pitches here for Nemerget, so he might go a little longer. As you said, Jake, that bullpen down there Not active at all.
Throw over to first. Eagles bullpen also quiet. Feels like if that inning went any longer before that inning-ending double play, we would have seen the bullpen come into the ball game.
Yep.
The 0-1. In for a strike. 0-2.
He may get half in his way this inning.
Ball may have hit Matt Holmes on the throw over. It snuck by the first baseman. Now the Lesley bullpen back up. The same lefty that was throwing in the second. The 0-2. Just off the plate.
Almost got him to go, too.
As a former pitcher myself, that's one that you want. Throw over to first. Sneaks by. Holmes is going to test it. And Matt Holmes is going to get to second. So that'll go as an error, I believe, on the first baseman. That ball probably should have been caught.
2 in a row there. That probably should have been caught, unless the first one hit Holmes.
1-2, 2 out. Matt Holmes at second. The pitch. In there for strike 3.
Late call by the ump.
So Jacob Numerga gets back-to-back strikeouts, making us Jacobs look good there in that inning. After 4, Eagles still lead 3-1 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the 5th inning. Lusignan's first pitch. Curveball in the dirt. 4-1, 9-1-2. Due up for the Lynx, starting with Andres Moreno. Flew out to right in the third. That one inside, 4-2. Double barrel action out in the Eagles bullpen. Max Hopkins, Noah Hurd. The 2-0. Off the plate.
Moreno, also another disciplined batter. 8 walks. Does have 13 strikeouts. Speedy, too, with 7 stolen bases, so don't let him get on base.
That one low and outside, 4-4.
I'll take that one. That's my fault.
4-pitch walk to start the top half of the fifth. That's on me, but
Shuddy back up for the third time today. Struck out looking twice.
has lost 2 pairs of shoes.
Can he lose his third?
Showing bunt. And he's going to wear it off the chest. So, hit by a pitch.
Guess I'm asking for it, right? Keeps his shoes that time.
Kept his shoes. Here comes Coach Sugar.
Yeah. Lusignan has just been all over the place, honestly, since last inning. Surprised they didn't take him out last inning. It does look like he is bringing in a reliever.
Max Hopkins will come on in. Lusignan's day ends at 69 pitches. With both runners his responsibility. We will be back after Max Hopkins throws his warm-ups here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett, Gabe Shaw here with you. Freshman Max Hopkins in his 5th appearance of the season, 6 1/3 innings, 2.84 ERA, and a 2.40 batting average against. Both runners are the responsibility of the starter, Christopher Lusignan. Hopkins' first pitch bunt is foul. Hopkins slipped off the mound. Flip my book.
So in 4 appearances, Hopkins has 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. Like you said, 2.84 ERA.
Hopkins showed 3 pitches in warm-ups, fastball, slider, changeup. And the pitch. Bunt attempt, throw down to second. And does not get the runner there at second.
Nice stop by Emerson, though. Had he not made that deflection, that would have gone in the outfield, and we'd have runners on second and third.
I do like the confidence in Kelly, though, behind the dish to throw that. Oh, 2 from Hopkins. Ground ball to third. Libby's going to step on third, and that's all he's going to get.
He was thinking double play, it looked. By the time he stepped on third, first and second were already occupied. Now, I was thinking triple play, but then I'm like, nah, not here.
So Nihis will reach via fielder's choice. Here is Bazinet. Pitch, check swing. Did not go. That's one you can't really look at.
Bazinet 0 for 2 today.
And the 1-0 from Hopkins after the long set. Swung on off the end of the bat into center field. That's going to dunk in for a base hit. And it'll be bases loaded here for Gerlis Martinez.
Absolutely not the guy you want up here in a bases loaded situation with 1 out. He's a hitting machine with 22 hits through 17 games. Does have a walk today. And back in the third.
He's got bridge potential in that right-hander batter's box. The pitch to Martinez outside. Bases loaded. Shuddy on third, the responsibility of Lusignan. Nihis on second, and Bazinet on first, both the responsibility of Hopkins. Long set at the belt. The 1-0. Goes behind him. Runner coming in, and he will make it. So that'll officially close the book on Lusignan. Runners move up via the wild pitch.
Hopkins has not found his stuff yet. He's been just as wild as Lusignan in the end of Lusignan's day today. His final 2 innings, very, very wild.
The 2-0. Martinez grounder. Libby checks the runner at third, throws over to first, and gets the out.
Great play by Libby there. I thought he looked at the runner on third just a little too long. I know he still made the play, but
Caden Schott, another guy that you kind of don't want up in this situation. 2 runners on, both the responsibility of Hopkins. First pitch of the at-bat to Schott. Big cut on in, miss, went down to a knee. Adrian Beltre style.
And like we mentioned earlier too, Schott he's a monster at the plate. He gets you hits. It's just this season he's been kind of off for him. He did have a hit earlier, last inning.
The 0-1. Big cut on and miss. Hopkins went off speed there.
Yeah, Schott was late on that swing. Good pitch.
Hopkins sets at the belt. The 0-2. Good stop back there from Kelly. So now 1-2.
Try to get him to chase there, just not too appealing. Schott does strike out a lot.
Hopkins gets the sign, sets at the belt. The 1-2. Swung on grounder up the middle. And through the center field, through into center field. Both runners will come across the score. So Caden Schott, the very wonky 2 RBI single. And the Lynx have their first lead of the day. They lead 4-3.
Hopkins just barely got over his glove and just gets through the outfield. And Lesley has the lead.
Ball grounder to third. Libby. Strong toss over to first. To retire the side, but the damage has been done Lesley leads 4-3 after 4.5 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, 9-1-2 due up for the Eagles. Chris Lusignan's day ends as 4+ innings of work, 10 hits, 8 walks. No, that's not right. That's the season stats. Maybe if I could read. Lusignan's day ends 4+ innings of work, 3 earned runs, 4 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts on 69 pitches. The 1-0 liner up the middle, a base hit for Gates. Emerson and the Eagles have their leadoff runner on base.
That's Emerson's second base hit right to the same location. First one drove in a run. He's starting to find the ball with his bat recently, as he's been getting on base more frequently. So I'd like to see that for him.
In steps the second baseman, Colin Marshall. 0 for 1 on the day with a walk, with a hit by pitch. Bunt attempt pulled back for a strike. Marshall didn't like the call.
Yeah, Emerson also showed the bunt to start off his at-bat. Eagles trying to get aggressive here.
Emerson might be on the move here at some point. Bunt back to the pitcher. Numergit is going to underhand toss over to first.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that.
Almost didn't make it over there. But it will be a productive out.
We'll see if Rendell can tie this game up.
Rendell also has some bridge potential. They're just going to put him on. So an intentional walk to Cam Rendell. So that brings in the 0 for 2 Hunter Curtis.
Curtis is struggling at the plate this year, so I can see why they would intentionally walk Rendell.
His pitch, Emerson. Make him pay, Hunter Curtis. That one goes down the line for a base hit into the Eagle bullpen. Bounces off the bench. 1 run is in. Here comes Rendell. And a 2 RBI double for Hunter Curtis.
That's the good announcer jinx right there.
Way to make him pay, Hunter Curtis. Hunter Curtis took the intentional walk personally and gives the Eagles the lead.
Yeah, that ball hugged the foul line, and it just found its way all the way to the end. A perfect piece of hitting by Hunter Curtis gives the Eagles the lead once again.
Crowd here at the Winkin starting to get alive. First pitch popped way up. Still in play, though, and Bassinet will make the play. Just outside of foul territory for out number 2.
Matt Holmes, 2 walks today. We know he has some power, too. It would be nice if he could connect here.
2 walks and a run scored for Matt Holmes, so still no official play at bat for Holmes. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and ripped. Foul off the facing of the Lesley dugout.
There are some guys in the Lesley dugout stretching, warming up.
0-1 to Holmes. Outside, ball 1.
Good take there.
One to the left-handed hitting Matt Holmes. Right there for strike 2.
That looked like a pitch. That looked like a pitch to hit for Holmes.
That's one of those ones that maybe later on in the season might have been deposited into the seats. 1-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Nice stab up the middle by Moreno. But the Eagles take the lead back. And after 5 innings of play, Eagles lead 5-4 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. If you're just joining us, thank you very much for spending your Good Friday with us. For those who celebrate Easter weekend. Max Hopkins back on the bump. Noah Hurd in the bullpen. Hopkins, that one goes high. It'll be 7-8-9 due up. The 1-0 to Finnegan. In for a strike, evening up the count at 1.
Finnegan, a freshman from Wayland, Mass. 14 games, 14 hits.
That one goes behind Finnegan, 2-1.
11 RBIs on the season for Finnegan. He does strike out a ton, though, with 17 strikeouts.
Two one from Hopkins. Grounder to short. Emerson plays it on a hop. Strong toss over to first. 4 out, number 1. In steps Payne Johnson 0 for 2. Ground out to second. Ground out to short. Johnson was the one to ground into the double play to end the rally for the Lynx in the top half of the 5th. That one, liner down the line, foul ball. See Cam Rendell over there at first, pointing at foul.
Yeah, that one hooked foul. I thought for a second it was going to drop.
Five 4, Eagles lead. Got 2 in the bottom half of the 5th. That one runs outside.
I mean, Eagles have been hitting Nemurget pretty well. One of the best pitchers in the NAC. Only a 1.5 ERA this season. And they're putting up 5 runs against him.
Here's the 1-1. Big cut on and miss. Looked to have been fooled.
Went chasing there.
Hopkins sets at the belt from the windup. A little offset. The 1-2. Oh, just missed.
That looked like it found it. Tap the head. When are they going to bring ABS to NCAA D3?
Hopefully soon. That'd be fun. I think you'd have to adapt the rules.
You'd also have to probably change all your umps because
then all the schools would have to get the technology. I think we'd see it Division I. I don't know if we'd see it at the Division III level.
I'd still tap my head.
I think you would need one challenge. That one just missed the zone. So full count walk issued by Max Hopkins.
Not getting the benefit of the call. Couple pitches there that really could have been called either way. But I'm not an ump.
Noah Hurd still out in the bullpen for the Eagles. Umpiring is a difficult thing to do. Speaking from experience.
Yeah, it's easier watching when you have that strike zone on the TV.
When we get the NESCOM games and we have the monitors.
When is that?
Next week. Next Sunday. I think Caden Trenowith and Owen Snow. It's the 4-letter first name, last names. It's getting me today. The 0-1. Big cut on and miss by Anders Moreno. So count moves to 0-2. I'll get your name right eventually throughout today.
Still got one more game to call.
And the 0-2 from Hopkins. Off the inside part of the bat. Yates is going to take it himself. 6-3 double play started by Yates Emerson. He is a part of all 3 outs in the frame. After a 1-out walk, Lesley goes down. Hopkins faces the minimum. And we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Nemurget will continue on the bump. But to think next Saturday, let's move into next Saturday here real quick. The Husson University School of Physical Therapy is hosting a free physical therapy checkup from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. That is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. That is 4 hours where you can get in, get checked out for free. FREE, free. at the Newman Gymnasium located here on the campus of Husson University. This event is for the Husson community in the greater Bangor/Penobscot area. At the free annual PT Tune-Up, you will be seen by Husson Doctor of Physical Therapy students with the guidance of faculty. Students will be providing general health and wellness education, screening services, and pain management techniques. Visiting a physical therapist at least once a year can lead to early detection and prevention. Movement screenings allow for tracking musculoskeletal health over time and provide resources to manage your own movement. Move better, soar higher at the free annual Husson PT Tune-Up on April 11th, starting at 10 a.m. Jacob Newmarket still back on. The throwdown from Gerlis Martinez. And we will get 6, 7, and 8. 2 up for the Eagles. Kelly, Libby, and Poisson.
You say that with such accent to it.
I'm French Canadian. So me. Poisson. You have a croissant. Oh, and in for a strike. to Liam Kelly. Here's the 0-1. Misses. 1-1.
I'm not sure how that missed.
If you guys can't tell, we like to have fun here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Big cut on and miss from Liam Kelly. In and out of the glove of Gerlis Martinez. So 1-2. That one high and away. 2-2. Some more student athletes showing up as the game has progressed.
A decent showing here, especially for a cold and rainy day.
Kelly off the end of the bat. Nice. Can't get there.
Leadoff single for the Eagles.
This dog is really excited to see people. Every time someone comes into the section, this dog right next to us goes berserk.
Big dog.
Big dog. I do see some dogs around here at the John Winkin Sports Complex. First pitch in to Preston Libby is a strike. Big news out in LA. Libby showing bunt, gets it down. Bazinet, bare hand, toss over to first.
The Eagles have executed the bunt fairly well today, aside from the pop-up.
Yep.
Efficient way to move him down to second.
The first one going right back at the pitcher, the location wasn't great, but executed the job.
It worked, yep. The second one just sometimes they don't work.
Just kind of running at it. Lefty still up in the Lesley bullpen. It's been up down for multiple innings now.
Well, Newmarket's he's been kind of iffy, and then he's had a 1-2-3 inning. He's been back and forth with that, and like even right now, he only sits at 77 pitches through 5 1/3. So
good scoop behind the plate there from Gerlis Martinez. So 1-1 to Trevor Poisson.
So coming into today, Newmarket in his 4 starts only had 3 earned runs allowed all season. Today he has 5.
That one outside. 2-1. Yeah, it is 5. I didn't doubt you. I was It's kind of shocking to hear. 2-1. In there for a strike. Count evens up at 2. Liam Kelly stands on second base. Marriott sets at the belt, the 2-2. Swung on, little nubber. Foul. So we'll stay 2-2.
Yeah, don't expect Kelly to run here. I know he's on second, and it's obviously kind of rare to steal third, but Kelly, not super speedy, doesn't have any stolen bases this season.
The 2-2. Swung on, hit in the air right. This might be able to get Kelly to third. Under it is Finnegan, and no advance for Liam Kelly.
Yeah, not the greatest arm in right field, but like I just mentioned, Kelly doesn't also have the greatest speed, so I don't mind them staying there. And now Yates Emerson will come to the plate. 2 for 2 with 2 singles up the middle. One of them resulting in an RBI. He's also had a nice day on the field, turning a couple double plays.
Very big defensively in that top half of the 6th. That one in the dirt.
Last year, not playing much, only 7 games, and now this season he's already played 7 games, this being his 8th.
Taking advantage of the absence of Keegan Sear, who is normally the primary shortstop. Ball up the middle, base hit. And rounding third and scoring is Liam Kelly. Yates Emerson fired up at first base.
3 for 3, 3 singles, same exact spot, 2 RBIs. What a day for Yates Emerson. He's almost doubled his hit count on the season, sitting at 4-for-17 before the game. Now 7 for 20. Got to feel good for him.
Emerson has some wheels over at first base, too. Might see him take off. First pitch to Colin Marshall in for a strike.
So now that is 6 earned runs for New Margate. Excellent pitcher. Just getting tossed around today.
Throw back to first. Had Emerson. Now getting into a rundown. And that'll do it for the bottom half of the 6th. Gerlis Martinez with another base runner thrown out. And the Eagles score another. Max Hopkins back out to the mound for the top half of the 7th inning here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, 7th inning action here at the John W. Winkin Sports Complex, Mahaney Diamond. Mahaney and Winkin and Alphond are like the big names around in the state of Maine. First pitch from Hopkins is inside for ball one. Top of the order for the Lynx, Shuddy, Nihis, and Bazinet. 2-0.
I don't know how some of these pitchers are missing. Shuddy is 0 for 2 today. 2 strikeouts, 1 hit by pitch.
The 2-0 from Hopkins in there for a strike. So count moves to 2-1. More people piling in here at the Lincoln. Definitely went around on that swing.
People getting ready for the second game.
Even C.B. Buckner would have been able to call that check swing. The 2-2. Swung on, dribbled foul. C.B. Buckner, hot topic in the baseball world.
Yeah, when you're one of the worst umpires in Major League Baseball, it's going to happen.
ABS system is going to retire some people.
Oh, yeah. Angel Hernandez is lucky.
Pair of shoes there.
Third caught looking for Shuddy. You got a bat in your hand. Maybe swing it.
To quote one Trevor Bauer, "Can I help you? No, just looking." Hopkins picks up a first pitch strike. Tough look. The 0-1. Outside ball one.
So Shuddy's lost 3 pairs of shoes today.
Yep. 2 to Lusignan and 1 to Max Hopkins. Shoe collection.
How many more pairs does he have?
I don't know. He might get one more at bat too. That one fouled up the third base line. If they get some runners on, Shuddy will have an opportunity to hit in the ninth.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Well, for his sake. Swing on and miss on the check swing. It's back-to-back punch-outs for Max Hopkins.
Yeah, after a rocky 6th inning for him, great start here to the 7th inning. 2 strikeouts.
Lefty Stern down in the Lesley bullpen. They have 2 lefties down there. Swung on, liner, base hit up the middle.
Just good piece of hitting there by Bazinet. Gets his second hit of the day.
Gerlis Martinez.
Excellent day behind the plate. He has walked.
That low for ball one. New bat. Also, going with a bone saver this at bat. Might also be a wood bat. I don't know. That one outside. 2-0. Normally, as the home broadcaster, you don't want a guy to make contact, but I want to see if it's a wood bat or a metal bat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Give him a pitch to hit here.
Runner on first is Bazinet. The 2-0. Same spot. 3-0.
He's afraid of that wood bat.
Or a metal bat that we have no idea about.
Or
I think it's a metal bat.
Or Martinez himself. Great.
That also could be true.
Great hitter. 361. 22 hits.
The 3-0 to Martinez. Outside ball 4. So back-to-back base runners with 2 outs. Bullpen still quiet down in the Eagles' end. Noah Hurd's been up occasionally.
After starting this inning with 2 strikeouts in a row, you don't want to let it get too out of hand now with a base hit and then a walk.
I was kind of excited because the 3rd strikeout right there, I would have been able to channel my inner Don Orsillo. Didn't get it. We'll have to wait. Here's the pitch. In for a strike.
Came back to Boston today.
I know. This whole series. It's usually the series if I usually listen to Don and not Will Fleming. I just missed Don. That one hit. Shot.
Didn't really try to get out of the way there.
So now base is loaded.
Yeah, not sure what's going on here with Hopkins after starting off the inning with some nasty pitches to get strikeouts. All of a sudden, its base is loaded here. For Nathan Young. He does have 2 hits today.
Nathan Young stepping into the plate. 42 pitches for Max Hopkins in relief of Christopher Lusignan, who went 4+. Hopkins going from the windup. Outside ball 1. So 2 strikeouts, a single, a walk, and a hit by pitch this inning. Bazinet on 3rd, Martinez at 2nd, and shot at 1st. Hopkins winds outside. 2-0.
This is kind of what happened to Lusignan. He was losing his control towards the end of his day, and Hopkins has struggled to find a strike really since those first 2 at-bats.
Noah Hurd quickly going in the pen for the Eagles. That one inside for strike 1. So 2-1 now.
Want to be very careful what you pitch to him.
6-4. The score here at held off on field. That one.
That was definitely a call.
That is a pitcher's pitch right there. That is what we call a pitcher's pitch. 2-2, 2 outs, bases loaded. Hopkins looking to get out of a jam that he put himself in. Hopkins winds, fires. Swung on and missed. Kelly taps the plate. And Max Hopkins gets out of a bases loaded jam. And the Eagles will head to the bottom half of the 7th with a 2-run advantage. 6-4, 7th inning stretch. Everybody home, take some time. Stand on up, stretch out, and we'll see you in a bit. Back here for the bottom half of the 7th inning. 2-3, 1-2, top of the order due up. Marshall, Rendell, and Hunter Curtis. Heard a rumor that someone back home did the 7th inning stretch. Shout out Mr. Shaw, knocking out that 7th inning stretch from the comforts of his own home. We thank you for participating in the 7th inning stretch. First pitch is into Colin Marshall for a strike here in the bottom half of the 7th.
Marshall has struck out today. I think he's been hit by a pitch, too. I might be wrong.
Yeah, first inning. First inning hit by a pitch. The 0-2 to Marshall. High, ball 1. Numeric, 85 pitches through 6 and change. Little nubbler, foul. So count stays 1-2.
Yeah, I'd expect this to be Numeric's final inning unless he finishes it in the next 4 pitches.
Marshall liner, base hit up the middle. Last time Numeric did pitch here in the North Atlantic Conference playoffs against Thomas College, threw about 110 pitches. Granted, that's postseason baseball, but still, he's got some gas in the tank.
So by them keeping him in this game, where I know it is a 2-run game, they're down, but he's allowed 6 runs, and do they not trust their bullpen?
It's also a very light bullpen. Because you got to remember, there's still 3 more games after this, and they only have 11 arms.
So do you think they're content with taking a loss here? I know we're still a couple innings out from the end of this game, but
I think you always wanted to keep it competitive. That one's flown out to left and dropped. Out there and left by Logan Shuddy.
not a great day for Shuddy today.
You know what they always say, the struggles at the plate lead to the struggles in the field.
I mean, yeah, 3 pairs of shoes now?
3 pairs of shoes.
And a drop baseball.
And a knee. Here's the pitch. Hunter Curtis lines that one to center field. Nice makes the play. And a throwback to second. No, not there.
Almost got him doubled up there. Good job by Marshall to get back just in time.
Nihis does have a strong arm out there in center.
Very strong arm.
In steps Henry Logier.
For 3 today.
First pitch in there for a strike. So 0-1. Marshall on second with a leadoff single. And then Cameron Dell reached first on an error by the left fielder Logan Shuddy.
Logier does not strike out much. Only 5 through 12 games.
The 0-1 to Logier is in for a strike. 0-2.
Excuse me, 7 through 12 games, not 5.
Figure it out, dude. For crying out loud. The people at home need the right stats.
If he does get on base, though, he does steal.
That one's high, 1-2. Marshall.
Very touch and go there. Trying to mess with Numeric. He was way off. He was
Way
like
off.
halfway down the line.
Here's the pitch. Both runners off. Martinez throws down to third. Swim move. And they call Marshall out at third. So third runner thrown out by Gerlis Martinez.
What a day behind the plate for Martinez. Perfect throw. I mean, you could kind of tell they were going there based off the play before that. Marshall was halfway down the line.
The 2-2 swung on and missed. So the caught stealing does some damage to the Eagles. We head to the 8th. 6-4. In comes Noah Hurd for the 8th. Back here for the top half of the 8th inning. Noah Hurd takes over on the mound for Coach Zach Sugar and the Eagles.
Noah Hurd on the season 4 appearances, 8 1/3 innings, 13 hits, 7 earned runs. His ERA is 7.56. He has a record of 0-1 with 1 walk and 6 strikeouts.
Libby throws over to first and gets Finnegan there. So that left side of the infield has been fairly busy for the Eagles.
Yeah, some great plays by both Libby and Emerson, third and shortstop.
Max Hopkins' day, 3 innings, 1 earned run, 3 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and a wild pitch. Payne Johnson up to the plate.
Should get Hopkins' ERA down just a little bit, sitting at 2.84.
First pitch from Hurd, low and away for ball 1. Big curveball.
What a pitch. That was nasty.
The bender. So a nice little soft salad out of the lefty. El Cambio.
Johnson has reached base today with a walk on the season, hitting 167. 2 RBIs.
Oh, that one misses.
I don't know how that missed. That looked like a perfect. I was waiting for him to do his late strike call.
You can go to an IMAX theater before you get the strike call. Big swing and a miss there. That's like the most annoying part of a broadcaster is when the umpire takes so long to call a strike.
Yeah, it's just call the strike.
Swing on and missed. Noah Hurd picks up the strikeout. And 2 up, 2 down. In steps the shortstop, Anders Moreno.
Johnson giving some words there to Moreno.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything well out of this guy.
Over there talking to Shuddy too. Must have noticed something about Hurd.
Want to know? That one fouled back. Now 1-1. The 1-1 from Hurd. Missed the zone. 2-1.
This game is an advertisement, for glasses for the umpire.
Three and 1. Anders Moreno. That one outside, ball 4. Another 2-out walk given up by the Eagles. I believe that's the third 2-out walk of the day given up by the Eagles.
Shuddy's had quite the day today.
Here it is, 8th inning. Takes a look at strike 1. Hurd, just ready to go. Home plate umpire saying, you got to look. You got to wait for the hitter to look at you before you can come set. Here's the pitch. And takes a look at strike 2.
Hurd would love the pitch clock.
Remember in spring training when the pitch clock first came and Max Scherzer would just sit there? Just like before you get the ball, just sit there. The 0-2. Swung on and missed! A golden sombrero for Logan Shuddy.
He took my advice. He swung the bat that time.
We're through 7.5. You're at the Winkin. Eagles lead 6-4. Here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. bottom half of the 8th inning here for the Eagles. Matt Holmes will step into the plate. 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a run scored on the day. Jacob Nemerget still back out there. First pitch was a ball in the turf.
Approaching 100 pitches here.
I believe that same lefty that's been up the entire game is up in the Lesley bullpen. Ryan Gardner, the big tall lefty for the Eagles, is out there in the Eagle bullpen. 1-1 from Nemerget. Beautiful backdoor slider there. So count moves to 1-2.
Holmes has had a nice day at the plate with 2 walks.
That one in there for strike 3. Holmes knew it. And 1 down.
Nemerget still has it after 100 pitches. Gotta love the longevity from him.
5th strikeout of the day for Jacob Nemerget. In steps Liam Kelly. That one runs up and in for ball 1. That one in and out of the glove. It's 2-0.
That one looked like it could have been a strike as well. A little inside, though.
The 2-0. In for a strike. Nemerget has eclipsed the century mark. Pitch 103 coming from the righty. That one's low. 3-1. 7 1/3 out of the big righty. Kelly fouls that one up the line. Nice stab there from Preston Libby. It's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 6. And steps Preston Libby. 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch to Libby. Inside.
Libby hitting just 143.
That one in for a strike. Tanner Crowley in the on-deck circle would pinch hit for Trevor Poisson if it gets to him. 1-2. Pitch 109 coming from Nemerget. That one's high. So 2-2.
So if the Eagles can close it out in the 9th, this would be the 2nd straight complete game for Nemerget.
That one high. 3-2. The 3-2. High ball 4. So in steps Tanner Crowley.
Tanner Crowley has 7 games this season, 2 hits, one of them being a double. With a 118 average, he has 1 RBI, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts on the season.
Poisson goes 1 for 3 on the day. with a double and a run scored. Big, tall righty in the right-handed batter's box. Saw some time last year. 14 games. Take strike one.
Eagles trying to get a little bit more insurance before we head to the ninth.
Throw over. And back in time is Libby. Crowley fouls that one up the line. So 0-2. The 0-2. Swung on. Little dribbler. It's going to be a tough play for Bazinet. He bobbles it. And that'll be an infield single. So a little bit of a two-out rally here. Yates Emerson to the plate. And that will end the day for Jacob Nemerget. 117 pitches for the righty. Lefty coming in. We'll get the name after this here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here in the bottom half of the eighth inning, Andrew Cody takes over at first base as the runner. Benjamin Coffey takes over on the bump. Lefty from Hollywood, Florida. Yeah, we're in for it here.
Yates Emerson, a nice day at the plate. 3 hits, 3 at-bats, 3 base hits, 2 RBIs.
Pitch from Coffey. In for a strike. Ryan Gardner still up in the bullpen for the Eagles. James LeBombard in the bullpen for the Lynx. Ball hit into center field. That's going to dunk in for a base hit. Runner coming across to score. And the Eagles add an insurance run on the RBI single from Yates Emerson.
4 hits, 4 base hits.
And that will end the day. That's going to end the day for Benjamin Coffey. James LeBombard will take over. So that run is charged to Jacob Nemerget. The runner on second is also the responsibility of Nemerget. And the runner on first, Emerson, is the responsibility of Coffey. So a quick hook from Coach Cody Mercier. Bringing in the big, tall righty to face the top of the order. Senior from Clifton Park, New Jersey. 0 ERA in 3 1/3 so far. Opponent's hitting 154 against the big, tall righty from Clifton Park, New York. Another arm up in the Lesley bullpen. Believe that is Colton Moyer out there. LeBombard is continuing his warm-ups. He's going to face the top of this Eagle order with Colin Marshall here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. So a lot of fastball splitter from LeBombard in his warm-ups. Very Felix Bautista-esque. That one in the dirt.
Yeah, see if the Eagles can tack on some more insurance runs here for the 9th inning.
The 1-0 from LeBombard in for a strike.
Obviously, if you're a LeBombard, you want to limit this damage, right? Don't want to allow any more runs. Make it harder for your offense in the 9th.
Eagles scored 3 in the 2nd, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 1 so far here in the 8th. Pitch from LeBombard, fouled off into the only standing snow that's left on this campus. One and two. Colin Marshall. James LeBombard. LeBombard fires. Low. 2-2.
Nice stop by Martinez. Not allowing the runners to advance. Also had a nice day behind the plate.
Martinez has had a really solid day behind the plate.
Yeah.
Defensively.
3 pickoffs, right?
Yeah, 2 caught stealings and a pickoff. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 3. Runners will be on the move. 3-2, 2 outs. Eagles lead 7-4. Lombard set at the belt. The kick, the pitch. In the dirt, ball 4. So now the bases will be loaded for Cam Rendell.
Rendell, a beast at the plate. This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Bases loaded for Cam Rendell. The pitch from Lombard. Outside, ball 1.
I'm sure Rendell would like to put this one in the trees. Have a nice cushion lead.
I would love to call that. The 1-0. Clips the bottom of the zone. 1-1. Lombard sets at the belt. The 1-1. In the dirt. Very heavy splitter usage here. At least I'm assuming.
And
he's holding it like a splitter when he's dangling his arm there.
And the Eagles aren't budging on it either.
The 2-1. Swung on. Chopped to second. The underhand flip to first. And in time. So the Eagles only get 1. We head to the 9th. Eagles lead 7-4. And Noah Hurd will head out to the mound. Back here for the top of the 9th. 2, 3, and 4. Nihis, Bazinet, and Martinez. Due up. He's just throwing, just getting the ball and going. I can't even finish my statements. 0-2. Here's the pitch. Just off the plate.
Nice 0 for 4 today with 1 strikeout.
That one's in there. Strike 3. Pair of shoes for Noah Hurd.
Make that 2 strikeouts for Nias.
In steps Grant Bazinet. It feels like I can't look down. I'm going to miss like 7 pitches.
Yeah, Hurd has his own pitch clock.
Yeah. One. Here we go. Hurd gets the pitch he likes and goes. That one low, ball 1.
Besson at 2 for 4.
Hurd sets and goes. That one fouled off. Count moves to 1-1. Here's the pitch. 2-1. 2-1 from Hurd. Ground ball off the facing of the Eagle dugout. 2-2.
Blowing by here with a fastball.
That one swung on, hit to right. Holmes retreats back and is under it to make the play for out number 2.
So it'll come down to Martinez, who's been great behind the plate today. Disciplined, too, in front of the plate with 2 walks.
That one's popped up in the air, playable. Rendell underneath in foul territory makes the play, and the Eagles lock down a 7-5 win in the home opener. Game 2 in about 30 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Welcome into Game 2 of our North Atlantic Conference doubleheader between the Husson University Eagles and the Lesley Lynx. I'm Jake Wood. I'm joined alongside Nolan. Oh, my gosh, dude. Figure it out, man. With Gabe Shaw here at the Winkin. First pitch is in for a ball to Anders Moreno. Let's take a look at the Lesley batting order. It'll be Anders Moreno bumping up from the 9 spot to the 1 spot here. He follows that pitch off and out of play. 1-1. Moreno will lead off and play short. Nihis in center. Bazinet at third. Martinez comes out from behind the plate and will DH. Shot at second. Young at first. Finnegan in right. Chris Wallace takes over behind the plate. The 1-1 from Love way outside. It's a 2-1. Wallace will be the catcher, and then Logan Shuddy, who had a not so great offensive game in Game 1, will hit ninth and play left field. Love's 2-1 fouled off and out of play, so 2-2. Jacob Love on the season, third start of the year, 10.38 ERA. Opponents are hitting .359 against the junior righty from Belgrade, Maine. And the 2-2. Grounder to second. Marshall fires over to first, and in time for out number 1. And we'll take a look at the Eagles defensively from left to right. It will be Logier, Curtis, and Holmes with Libby, Emerson, Marshall, and Rendell from third to first. And Trevor Poisson will catch for Jacob Love. Nihis takes strike 1. Nihis in Game 1 went 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts. Pitches outside 1-1. (2-1) now to Nihis. Eagles won Game 1 of the doubleheader 7-4. Nihis pops that one up. That one's still in play if Rendell can get there, and he doesn't. Just out of the reach of Cam Rendell. So the count moves to 2-2.
Yeah, Lesley not using too many pitchers last game. Newbigert went almost the entire game, got taken out in the 8th, and then Lesley used 1 pitcher for 1 batter, and then another to finish the 8th. So 3 pitchers in total for Lesley.
And that one is in for strike 3, a pair of shoes for Jacob Love. So that's out number 2. And that'll bring up Grant Bazinet. That is the 3rd strikeout and 3 at-bats. The last 3 at-bats for Anthony Nihis have gone down by way of the K. In steps the 3rd baseman, Grant Bazinet. He went 2 for 5 in Game 1 of the doubleheader. He lines that one to center field. Hunter Curtis barely has to move. Makes the play for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down. A good first inning for Jacob Love. Eagles will come to bat here in the bottom half of the first inning here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. I'm Jake Willett. I am joined alongside Gabe Shaw here for the bottom half of the first inning of Game 2 of our North Atlantic Conference doubleheader. Colin Marshall takes the first pitch outside for ball 1.
Probably the first time you got my name right today.
Yeah, I know. We're going to get there. We're doing a lot of games together this year, so I'm going to get it right eventually. Colin Marshall went 1 for 3 with 2 walks in Game 1. Take strike 1. Let's take a look at the Eagles' batting order. It's pretty much the same thing. Marshall, Rendell, Curtis, Logier, Holmes, Tanner Crowley gets the start at designated hitter, hitting 6th, as Colin Marshall swings and misses at that pitch. Preston Libby, Trevor Poisson, and Yates Emerson. So the one change being Tanner Crowley in for Liam Kelly, but the rest of the lineup has stayed the same for Coach Zach Sugar. Marshall grounds that one up the third base line. A nice play by former pitcher Connor Abood, former player in that third base coaching box, along with former player Justin Salvatore in the first base coaching box. The 1-2 from Leonard. That one fouled off and back to the screen. Roy Leonard, senior from Shelton, Connecticut, 4th start of the year. Comes in 0-2, 1 complete game, 3.24 ERA, and opponents are hitting .271 off of the lefty. The 1-2. Swung on, fouled off. Pesky at bat here for Colin Marshall.
That's what you like to see early on for Husson here. Build up that pitch count. Obviously, we got 2 more games tomorrow, so trying to save some more arms, but it's always nice to get a pitch count up for a pitcher early.
Marshall up the middle and a base hit. So Colin Marshall down 1-2 in the count. Rips an RBI single. Rips a single up the middle. In steps Cam Rendell. Rendell went 0 for 4 in 5 plate appearances. Scored a run after being intentionally walked. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch. Rendell lays down a beauty. It's going to be a tough play for Bassinet. The throw, not in time. Cam Rendell, bunt single.
We saw the Eagles do that a little bit in Game 1, and here early on they're already utilizing the bunt, and this time he's able to get to first base himself. So not only was it a successful bunt, but the extra he got on base.
Beautiful. Beautiful bunt single there from the big power hitter. And here comes Hunter Curtis. He's going to lay one down. Was he still in the box? No, he was not. So the bunt came up and hit Hunter Curtis. He thought he was still in the box, but that will be out number 1. Both runners will have to retreat.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of like hit it as he was running. So yeah, that's an out. And Eagles early on trying to bunt their way to some runs here in the first already.
I believe that goes into the book as 2 unassisted. I believe. No, you don't see that too often.
No, I don't know if I've ever seen that.
So here comes Henry Lozier. Hitting in the 4 spot, playing left field again. He went 0 for 4 in Game 1.
Very dangerous hitter, though. Hitting .333 this year.
Pitch from Leonard is inside, ball 1. Matt Holmes on deck. Another dangerous hitter. This top 6 or so in the order is a very dangerous top 6. Pitch from Leonard is in for a strike.
Yeah, you want to be careful the way you're pitching to some of these guys on Husson. Very, very strong power. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a home run in this one.
The prediction is out. Lozier dances out of the way of that one. Crowd really stayed strong in between games. Only the 30-minute in between. Lozier off the end of the bat into right field. Caught out there by Finnegan.
Strong arm out there.
Strong arm. Bunch of strong arms in this Lesley outfield.
Yeah, very impressive outfield they do have. So I wouldn't run on any of them.
Nihis is really speedy out in center. He's got a cannon for an arm out there. Good strong arm from Finnegan. We just saw that right. Logan Shuddy, no slouch of a defender in left field, had the blemish in game one. That one was check swung on by Matt Holmes. Believe it was a ball. Here's the 1-0. Outside 2-0. Tanner Crowley on deck.
Pinch hit last game.
And then was pinch ran for.
He did his job, got on base.
Did his job. Here's the 2-0. Outside 3-0.
Matt Holmes got walked twice last game. Looking for his third of the day.
Really kind of just pitching around Matt Holmes here in this at bat.
So would I.
That's fair. Here's the 3-0. In there for a strike. Kind of nibbled around the zone on that one, too. Here's the 3-1. Fouled off. So now 3-2. So 3-2, 2 outs. Both runners will be on the move. Colin Marshall and Cameron Dell both singled in this frame. And then an unfortunate bunt out from Hunter Curtis and a fly out to right. But 3-2, 2 outs here in a 7-inning contest. Here's the pitch. Matt Holmes dribbles it up the line. Foul.
Nice job by Leonard here to get back in the count. Starting off 3-0. And then forcing Holmes to swing it these last couple pitches.
Leonard has only worked out of the stretch here. Here's the 3-2. Swung on, fouled off.
Good thing there's no one sitting over there.
Yeah, almost took Hudson Riley Craig's head off over there. He's going up to get that baseball. So 3-2, 2 outs. Runners will still be on the move again. Just don't want to get picked off if you're at first. And outside, ball 4, so the bases will be loaded here for Tanner Crowley.
Crowley hitting 118 on the season. 2 hits, and did he get a hit earlier?
Yeah.
So he has 3 hits and 18 at-bats.
Yeah, it's single with 2 outs in the 8th inning of game 1.
And then he got pinch ran for. So
here's the pitch. Dribbler over to third. Bassinet is just going to tap the bag to end the frame. Eagles strand 2 after 1. We are tied up 0-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. First pitch to Grillis Martinez is fouled and out of play.
Martinez had a nice defensive game in game one of this doubleheader. 2 caught stealing and 1 pickoff.
Pitch to Martinez, fouled off at the plate.
Martinez DH for this one. Not behind the plate.
Like you mentioned, he was very solid defensively behind the plate. Went 0 for 2 with 2 walks and 2 groundouts to third in game one. The 0-2 from Love. Runs inside and hits him on the arm.
Not the way you want to start this inning especially after those 2 first strikes.
2 strike walks. Just inopportune places to walk people. Whether it's 2 strikes or 2 outs. Hopefully Martinez is okay. He's a very integral part of this team. And the trainer's going to come on out. Looked like he got hit in that hand-wrist area. Martinez in some agonizing pain. We will step aside and get you back into action here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Ball bunted back to the pitcher. Love throws over to first. And in time. So Martinez stayed in the game, for those of you at home that are wondering. He moves up to second.
Glad to see he's okay after that. Jacob Love came into this inning with only 11 pitches from the first inning. Already 4 here.
First pitch of the at-bat outside to Nathan Young.
Nathan Young, 16 games, 19 hits, 365 with 14 RBIs.
Young went 2 for 4 in the first game, 2 singles, was stranded both times. Love paints the outside corner. Count moves to 1-1. Young back at first base here for Coach Mercier. That one almost catches the inside. Count moves to 2-1.
A little wild so far to start the game for Love. Trying to get that ERA down from 10.38.
That one fouled off at the plate, and count moves to 2-2.
Love's allowed 14 hits through 8 2/3 innings this season.
We'd love to see some of these pitching numbers start to come down to earth. That one just misses. 3-2.
Fans did not like that one.
Yeah, the crowd was rowdy for that one. 3-2, 1 out. Gerlis Martinez stands at second base. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Jacob Love picks up his second strikeout of the night. And there are 2 down for Owen Finnegan.
That's how you want to start that.
First pitch to Finnegan. Beautiful sleeper there for a strike.
Trying to get out of this inning with no more damage aside from the hit batsman.
1 for 4 in game 1 was Finnegan. Another breaker does not clip the zone.
Home plate ump's been hit or miss today. I know we don't have a great view of the plate, but I feel like there's some calls he's missed.
It's also the umpire that was in the field in game 1. Big cut on and miss there from Finnegan. 1-2. One and two, 2 out. Martinez stands at second. And just missed. Had to have. 2-2.
Finnegan hitting just under 300.
The 2-2. Swung on, foul. Rendell giving chase, and that's going to land in the seats. Well, technically over there it's the benches, but
Didn't hit your car this time.
did not hit my car. Two again to Finnegan. From Love. Sets the chest. Kicks and fires. Swung on, dribbler to the mound. Love over to first. PFP. And that'll end the inning. So the Lynx strand 1. And we head to the bottom half of the second inning. 7-8-9 due up for the Eagles here in a 0-0 contest here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett with Gabe Shaw here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Preston Libby takes a first pitch strike from the starting pitcher, Roy Leonard. Libby in game one went 1 for 3 with a single and 2 runs scored. He fouls that one off at the plate.
Batting 4, he has 4 hits in 24 at-bats. Libby trying to find his offense in his freshman year here at Husson.
The 0-2. High above the zone. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Leonard. That one's popped up in the air. And there to make the play is the right fielder Finnegan for out number 1. Once that ball got above the lights, I was like, that's a routine pop up the first. And then it was in the outfield when it came back through the lights. Yeah. That's the tough part about this vantage point.
Yeah. Hard to see a lot of stuff out there, especially with these lights.
Poisson fouls that one off. 0-1. Gabe's internal monologue there was, what is he talking about?
No, I see what you're saying. I mean, imagine being them and facing the lights. Having the ball go through the light.
Yeah. Here's the 0-1. That one's outside.
Batting .263.
1-1, same spot, same result. 2-1 now to the catcher. Poisson in game 1 went 1 for 3 with a double before being pinch hit for by Tanner Crowley. That one's outside. 2-1. 3-1.
Jake is losing it here in the second game of our doubleheader.
Someone get his medicine. Here's the 3-1. Swung on and missed. And it's a full count now.
Very late on that swing. Just a great pitch. Caught him off.
Three-two to Poisson. That one is in there for strike 3.
Wow. What a late call. Poisson does not like that. He was walking to first.
He had the whole Wilson Contreras bat flip and everything.
I mean, the ball was a little inside, but...
Is that a pitch that's kind of too close to take? Yeah, but...
Maybe.
I don't know. You never know these days. That one skips away.
So Emerson, he went 4 for 4 in game 1 with 4 singles and 2 RBI.
Call him Wendy's. Because he went foul for foul. That one's inside 2-0. Just a long pause. Just like,
Emerson also looked good in the field in game 1.
That one's in for a strike. Every time I laugh on the broadcast, I always feel like Don and Jerry, where they just see some crazy thing happen, and then you just can't stop laughing. That one's grounded up the line. Stabbed on the backhand, throw to first, and a good scoop over there by Nathan Young.
What a pick.
And he sprints on over to the dugout. So Eagles go 3 up, 3 down in the frame. We head to the third. Knotted up at 0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Jake Willett and Gabe Shaw here with you. Here in the top of the third, Jacob Love back out on the mound and delivers a first pitch strike. That one's in for a strike, too.
Christopher Wallace in 6 games this season, 3 hits, 1 RBI, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts, hitting .200.
Zach is talking about me on the other side of the wall there, here in the booth. That one, a little dribbler to third. And the play from Libby is in time.
Wallace's speed almost beat that out.
Yeah, that was some sneaky speed.
Of course, Wallace did not play in game 1. Behind the plate in this one.
Logan Shuddy here in the 9 spot, led off in game 1. Captured a golden sombrero. Looking for a bounce back.
Lost 3 pairs of shoes.
Lost 3 pairs of shoes. Then he lost the ball out in left field. Tough game 1 for Logan Shuddy, but new game, new atmosphere.
He has today and 2 games tomorrow if he starts.
And that one goes foul.
That close to being fair. Would have been a nice start to the game for him.
You know, and it just... Now he's in the 9 spot, so he doesn't have all that pressure on him anymore. A lot of pressures hitting in that top of the order spot.
Yeah, especially for a freshman. So...
Good ball player. When he got on base with the walk, he ran the bases really well. He ended up scoring a run.
Yeah, he has 4 stolen bases this season. Very good player.
That one just outside.
Everyone has those off days, right? You're not going to always go 3 for 3, hit every time you're at bat, so he knows he'll bounce back.
It's the 1-1. Beautiful breaking ball there from Jacob Love.
Shuddy looked like he didn't like that. He shook his head after that pitch. Not sure if he didn't like the call or if he thought he should have swung there.
That one dribbler up the line. Here comes speed. The throw over. Not in time. An infield single for Logan Shuddy.
So there's that speed you mentioned, Jake, coming into play there. Beats out the throw. From the soft contact. So now they have their second base runner of the game.
Back up to the top of the order with Andres Moreno. He takes a breaking ball outside for ball 1.
Would be nice if they can get a double play here.
2 speedy guys, though. It would be tough.
Very.
Here's the 1-0.
It didn't clip the zone, apparently.
That would be a head tapper. I'd be so bad as a, with an ABS system as a pitcher. Like Chris Sale said it best. He's like, I'm not an umpire, and I feel like everything's a strike. So I'd waste them. I feel like I would waste ABS challenges. Yeah. Kind of like the Red Sox did the first 6 games of the season.
We look at it from a standpoint of an obviously not a player, and from a TV screen or from here, and we don't like the call, but in reality, if we were the pitcher or the batter or the catcher, how many times would we actually it's because especially we don't see the strike zone. So on TV, it can be easy to be like, oh, that wasn't a strike.
Yeah.
So being in that position on the field, though, is much tougher.
Here's the 3-0 and a 4-pitch walk.
So after the first out, Love kind of a pickle here. 2 runners on.
First pitch to Nihis is outside.
That's 5 straight balls now.
And it's difficult because Love has so much movement on that breaking ball that it feels like he's starting it on that inside part and it's just moving so much.
40th pitch for him coming up here.
That one off the inside part of the bat. Rendell, infield fly rule in effect. So that'll be out number 2 of the inning, and it'll bring up the third baseman, Grant Bazinet.
Bazinet today 0 for 1. Or this game, I should say.
That one outside. 1-0. That one fouled off.
Another window of the school's broken.
My high school, our high school field was like right next to the middle school.
Yep.
So kind of like how the gym is right here. That was like our high school field. So a lot of baseballs landed on the roof of the middle school. Beautiful breaking ball there from Jacob Love, and the ball thrown into the dirt.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many I don't think any baseballs were hitting to the roof of my high school. The field was facing the other way, but they're also building a new school over it, so there's no baseball field anymore.
Oh.
So I'm not sure where they play now.
That'll do it. The 1-2 from Love. Swung on, grounder to third, foul.
Barely just got behind the base at the last second. It was dribbling down the line, fair.
That's one of those like weird in-between ones. It's like, do I let it go? Do I let it go? Do I grab it? Do I not grab it?
Well, luckily he let it go. Even if he didn't, he could have just tagged third.
One, two. From Love, here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Jacob Love slams the door. And we head to the bottom of the third. Still knotted up at 0 apiece here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Jake Willett and Gabe Shaw with you. Here in game 2 of our doubleheader, Colin Marshall leads off the frame and takes a ball.
Colin Marshall, 1 for 1. 235 this season. 5 strikeouts, 3 walks.
One from Leonard. Big cut on a miss. Ball in the dirt. Here's the 1-2. In there for strike 3. Marshall knew it. And he heads back without his shoes.
He indeed did know it. He looked right at it, turned around, and started walking back right away. Beautiful pitch, just froze him.
In steps Cam Rendell, singled in the first. Big cut on and miss there from Rendell.
Going for that 4th home run.
The 0-1 from Leonard. Big cut on and miss. Rendell taking a walk around the plate here.
Some really nice stuff from Leonard here.
It's definitely a very tough guy to hit lefty-lefty, it seems. Here's the pitch. That one's low, 1-2. One, two out, 1 out. Jeez. That one just outside.
Oh, I thought that one might have clipped it.
I thought it did too.
He almost had 2 back-to-back pairs of shoes stolen.
He just seems like a really tough lefty to face. Hides the ball very well. That one's outside, 3-2.
Nice job by Rendell to work his way back in the count. 3 really good takes.
On 3 fairly good pitches.
Yeah. He's just trying to paint that outside zone.
The 3-2. That one's low for ball 4.
What an at-bat.
Rendell is giving him a little friendly look here. We're just making friends, they say.
Great at-bat for Rendell there. Starting off 0-2, fighting and just letting him paint outside the zone. And Leonard just couldn't find the zone.
In steps Hunter Curtis. Got a knock in the first game. Hit the ball well at the back half of game 1. Trying to translate that into game 2 here.
Definitely needs it. With a 176 average.
That one fouled off into the seats. From what we saw last year, when the offense is going at full speed, Hunter Curtis is like at the top of it, kind of causing havoc.
Yeah, one of the big parts of their explosions last year. 37 hits, 3 home runs, nearly 30 RBI too.
Did lose a couple of big bats in the order from last year. Jackson Curtis, Akira Warren, both graduated. Ground ball through the left side and a base hit. Hunter Curtis with a base knock. So now 2 on, 1 out for Henry Lozier.
It was a nice attempt by Bazinet there to try to stop that ball, but it just came too quick.
Matt Holmes awaits on deck.
but with the Eagles, I'd love to see him come up this inning.
One out here. Here's the pitch to Lozier. That's in for a strike. Hunter Curtis on first. Cameron Dell stands at second. Fun fact, Cameron Dell is in my U.S. history class.
Smart guy.
Yeah, smart guy. That one's in for a strike. Doesn't carry pencils, though. He always uses mine to sign into the class. Just fine.
He touched your pencil.
Multiple times. Oh, and dribbler up the line. Fair ball. And Rendell's safe at third.
No urgency by Bazinet there.
Does count as a single. Here comes Matt Holmes.
Well, he hesitated when he picked it up. He was waiting for it, and then when he decided to pick it up, it's almost like he didn't really care about him going to third. He just didn't show any speed or whatever.
Here's Matt Holmes with the bases loaded. Swung on, hit to left. Coming in, Shuddy almost misreads it. That one is caught out. It's caught out and left. Rendell scores. Hunter Curtis moves up to third. Chaos on the base paths. So sac fly in the book. The Eagles get their first run of the game here.
He pieced that to left field just a little harder, and that would have been over the head of the left fielder. And we could be talking about a bases clearing double.
Yeah.
But
almost overran it out and left.
I mean, a great catch nonetheless to keep it only one run. So Lynx defense keeping it a one-run game.
In steps Tanner Crowley to try and add some more. Off with the pitch is Lozier, and he's going to be in uncontested. Pitch was, I believe, a strike. Yes, it was. So runners in scoring position for Tanner Crowley. Here's the pitch from Leonard. Big swing and miss. 0-2. Shorten up, protect. Put something into play, because you never know. Turf, you might get a weird bounce on turf. It's more likely on the grass fields, but you never know. That one low and outside. So 1-2.
Crowley can knock in his second and third RBI here.
Here's the 1-2. In there for strike three.
Very late call again. I thought it was a ball.
So the Eagles strand two, and after three, Eagles lead 1-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Lynx against the starter, Jacob Love. Throws in a first pitch breaking ball for a strike.
Martinez was hit in his first at-bat.
Stayed in the game. Looked to have gotten hit on the hand. That one's popped up into foul territory. Whoa, English. Foul territory. And Rendell makes the play. Here comes Caden Schott. 0 for 1 here in this one. Grounded out to the pitcher, Jacob Love, in the second inning. First pitch to Schott. It's off the plate. The 1-0. Off the plate. 2-0. Gotta really just like delay my call. Feel like if I say it early and it
Call it a strike.
Go the other way. That one's in for a strike.
Kind of the same.
Looked to have been the same spot from
Same
our
spot.
advantage point, but that's neither here nor there. That one's popped up on the right side. Holmes coming in, makes the play. 2 up, 2 down. Here for Nathan Young, struck out swinging in the second.
Nathan Young's OPS is 848.
One of the higher ones on this team.
Definitely.
That one swung on and hit to right on the first pitch. Holmes underneath of it. Makes the play. 3 up, 3 down. Jacob Love fired up coming off the mound. We're through 3.5 and the Eagles lead 1-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Preston Libby in the bottom of the order trying to get Roy Leonard into a burning ring of fire here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch is in for a strike.
Little Johnny Cash reference, huh, Jake?
Yep. There's nothing wrong with Johnny Cash. Cha-ching. That one, dribbler out in front of the plate and foul.
They'll be hustling down that line.
Anthony Nias swinging the bat out in center field. Here's the 0-2. Whoa, throws it just high and tight there.
Almost got drilled.
Almost got drilled in the noggin. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Tag applied to complete the strikeout.
What a pitch. Nasty.
Strikeout number 4 on the day for Roy Leonard.
Leonard has shown his stuff today. Very, very efficient. He also has a complete game.
Poisson swings, drives one to the gap, and Finnegan's there to make the play for out number 2.
Leonard at 63 pitches as we head into through 3 2/3 for him. I'd assume Lesley would like to use him as long as they can to save some more arms for tomorrow.
Emerson showing bunt on the first pitch, pulls back, and it's called a strike.
Emerson almost had his 5th hit of the day earlier in his first at-bat in this game.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. 0-2.
That pitch is just, that's a nasty pitch.
It's very over-the-top curveball. Oh, and 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Leonard. Swung on and fouled off at the plate.
This 4th inning might be less than 5 minutes long.
There it goes. We're going to be here for the next 3 hours. Thanks to Gabe.
What if that's what I wanted?
That one sneaks into left field for a base hit.
Emerson 5 for 6 today with 5 singles. I've done a lot of jinxes today.
This inning is going to last less than 5 minutes. Rips a base hit. So back to the top of the order for Colin Marshall. 1 for 2 on the day. Struck out in his last plate appearance in the 3rd. Pickoff attempt to first. And Yates back with a dive. Roy Leonard is at 67 pitches. Yeah, do it all at home, people. That one's out. That was on the outside part of the plate for a strike. Direct quote from a fan in front of us. That was in the other batter's box. He said it, not me. Swung on, dribbler to third. Bazinet makes the play on the run and gets it across the first.
And I didn't jinx it.
Yeah, Gabe did not jinx it. We head to the 5th. Eagles still lead 1-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett, Gabe Shaw here with you. First pitch to Owen Finnegan is inside for ball one. Jacob Love still on the mound.
Very efficient today. 4 innings, and up to 54 pitches right now.
That one off the plate for a ball. So 2-0 the count to Finnegan. 0 for 1, grounded out to Jacob Love in the second inning. That one.
I'm not sure what Blue sees right there. 2 in a row.
3-0 the count to Finnegan. It's a pitch from Love. Same spot, different result. 3-1 the count.
Picks and chooses what he wants, I guess.
Swung on and missed there from Finnegan.
Nice fastball.
So Love works back from 3-0, down 3-0 to run the count full. Love sets the 3-2.
He flipped a coin on 3 out of 4 of those pitches.
That were all roughly in the same spot. Coach Sugar not happy.
I wouldn't be either.
In steps Christopher Wallace. Coach Sugar still barking.
Wallace 0 for 1 today.
Too much plate. Here's the pitch. Bunt on.
That was the same exact pitch.
Yep. Arguably even more outside. Pickoff throw. And Finnegan back with a dive.
He must have a parlay or something.
Love sets the 0-1 bunt on. Gets it down. That stays fair. And Poisson throws a dart over to first.
What a throw. He was waiting for it to see if it would roll foul. Stayed on the line, picked it up, and threw a bullet. Nice play there by Poisson. Shuddy 1 for 1 in this game.
We said it. Things are going to turn around.
All it takes is one at-bat. We saw that today with Caleb Durbin with the Red Sox.
With Caleb Durbin. Pitch from Love is high. Bullpen's quiet.
And imagine both these guys go all the way to save some arms for tomorrow.
The pitch is in for a strike.
Especially the way they're both pitching. Obviously, knock on wood, nothing bad goes wrong. I mean, even for either guys, they've been pitching great today.
1-1, 1 out. Finnegan stands at second. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-1.
Fans are getting a little annoyed.
I'm getting close to channeling my inner Will Fleming.
Did you hear him go off on the ABS during the Houston game?
Mm-hmm. I don't listen to Dave anymore. I only listen to the radio. That one ripped into left field for a base hit. So after a golden sombrero in game 1, Logan Shuddy, 2 for 2. Runners on the corners with 1 out for Anders Moreno.
0 for 1 with 1 walk. Can Love get out of this pickle here?
Allen's in for a strike. Moreno 0 for 1 with a walk here in game 2. Runners on the corners. Pitch number 67 is swung on and missed for a strike.
Great pitch there.
So 0-2 the count.
It'd be nice to have a strikeout here.
Love sets the 0-2. As Jacob Love did not get the pitch off in time. That's the not the fun thing about Division III pitch clock. So it's up to the umpire's discretion. There's no like actual clock.
Yeah.
Now one outside, 2-2 now after the automatic ball.
That was the first one called today.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he's been relatively.
We had the one. It wasn't a pitch clock thing, but it was. Noah Hurd didn't let the guy the guy go. And that one, big swing and a miss and a huge strikeout there for Jacob Love, and now there are 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Strikeout number 4 on the day for Jacob Love.
Now Nihis will try to keep the inning alive for the Lynx. Their biggest threat of the game so far.
Beautiful breaking ball to start the count. 0-1. Allen's outside. 1-1.
Nice stop.
The 1-1. In there for a strike.
That was a good framed ball. That one looked very outside.
That is called a pitcher's pitch, my friend. One, two out. Runners on the corners for Lesley. Love kicks, fires. Crowd is not happy.
I mean, he called that the same exact pitch a strike last time. I don't know what he's doing here.
2-2. 2 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch. Outside, 3-2. So the runner at first will be on the move. Rendell playing behind now. Runner's on the move. Swung on, grounder. Knocked down by Libby, but it's going to be a base hit. And Lesley ties the ball game up here in the top of the 5th.
Just a nice piece of hitting there. Libby couldn't get to it, or he couldn't get a hold of it. And even had he played that cleanly, I don't think it would have mattered.
Yeah, not with the speed of Nihis running up the line there.
Lesley ties it up, and Love cannot get out of this jam just yet.
Bullpen's still quiet. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. Bazinet 0 for 2 with a strikeout here in game 2. Alan Wheaton in the bullpen for the Eagles. Another classmate of mine. That one's high for ball one.
A lot of classmates on this team, huh?
I know. Then you got sports journalism major Mason Shakina Timer. Who's also on the ball club. Here's the 1-1. Inside, runs inside there. 2-1. Two on, two out. Here's the pitch. Foul back to the screen.
Second straight at bat. He's needed one strike to get out of this.
Two on, two out. 1-1 ball game here in the top of the fifth. Jacob Love sets, kicks, fires, swung on, a little bleeder, caught there by Cam Rendell. And the Eagles get out of the inning, but not before a game-tying RBI single from Anthony Nihis. And we are tied heading in to the bottom of the fifth inning. But before we go to the bottom of the fifth inning, Husson University School of Physical Therapy is hosting a free, again, free, F-R-E-E. That is 2 E's, F-R, 2 E's, free.
What about the free with 3 E's?
We can do as many E's as we want. It's still free. Physical therapy checkup from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. That is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. That is 4 hours. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. On April 11th. That is next Saturday. Not tomorrow. Next Saturday. At the Newman Gymnasium here, located on campus. This event is for the Husson community and the greater Bangor Penobscot area. At the free, again, F-R-E-E, free, annual PT tune-up, you will be seen by Husson Doctor of Physical Therapy students with the guidance of the faculty. Students will be providing general health and wellness education, screening services, and pain management techniques. Visit a physical therapist at least once a year can lead to early detection and prevention. Movement screenings allow for tracking musculoskeletal health over time and provide resources to manage your own movement. Move better, soar higher at the free. Again, free. Everybody's favorite type of price. Free. Annual Husson PT tune-up on April 11th at 10 a.m. We are here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Cam Rendell leads it off. Roy Leonard still on the bump. Alan Wheaton still in the pen for the Eagles. Here's the pitch. Is outside, ball one.
Leonard at 70 pitches now. As we start the bottom of the fifth.
That one is outside 2-0. Leonard stands on the third base side of the rubber, kicks and fires.
Wow.
I don't know where that missed. My guess is it missed middle. Too much plate? Here's the 3-0. That's in there for a strike.
Rendell 1 for 1 today with a walk.
Lefty sets and fires. Rendell fouls that one off towards the soccer field.
Both Leonard and Love have done a nice job today coming back in counts where they've kind of lost it. Both of them having multiple 3-0 counts, and obviously this at-bat's not over yet, but doing a nice job coming back into it, making it a full count, fighting.
Absolutely. Really good at battling back. That one low for ball 4. Rendell takes his second walk of the game. Third time he's been on base in this one, in this game, the second game. Fourth time on base in the day. That one base hit up the middle for Hunter Curtis. A little hot streak coming.
You just made a jinx, Jake.
Knocking on the wood there.
So quickly here in the bottom of the fifth, the Eagles have 2 on, no out. Very great start for them here now with Henry Lozier.
Lesley bullpen starting to stir. A little commotion out there. Here's the pitch. Lozier, beautiful bunt up the first base line. He's got a chance to beat this out.
He's going to make that.
And he does.
What a bunt. Perfect bunt down the line, down the first base line, and it's bases loaded, no outs now for the Eagles. With Matt Holmes coming up.
Small ball Eagles. In steps Matt Holmes. I know we're in an outdoor stadium here, but the roof is going to blow off this place if Matt Holmes drives in a couple here.
Especially after all these calls we've been seeing.
First pitch to Holmes. Big cut on and miss.
He wanted it.
He tried to put 15 on the board there. For all of you at home, we hope you're enjoying the broadcast here on a gloomy Friday night. Swung on through the right side, a base hit. 1 run's going to score. Abood sending Curtis around. The throw from Finnegan is going to be close. And not in time. 2 RBI single.
That's what he does. His average is that high for a reason. He has 19 RBIs for a reason. Now he has 21. Matt Holmes coming in clutch with a no-out, 2-run single. Eagles take back the lead.
Owen Finnegan had a beautiful throw right on the money.
He almost had him. Like we said earlier, don't test those arms out there. And they did. Gutsy call to send him home, but it pays off.
That's just a pitcher trying to get run support for his pitcher. Connor Abood, former Husson University pitcher. John Hanlon comes in to pinch hit for Tanner Crowley, takes a strike. So Crowley's day ends 0 for 2. 1-1 count to Hanlon. He fouls the pitch off at the plate. Colton Moyer back up in the bullpen for Lesley. We saw him late in the game. We saw him late warming up earlier in game 1. Hanlon takes one outside, 2-2. The 2-2. In there, strike 3.
You know, I thought it was a ball at first.
I know, it's like hit the fast forward button.
Make the call.
Hit the fast forward button.
Make the call.
So in steps Preston Libby. So for 2 here in game 2.
Looking for his first hit today.
Big cut on and miss. You know the light from the airport? It's like, see that? It's really tripping me out, man.
Looks like a lighthouse.
Right. 0-1. Grounder up the middle. Throw on to second for 1. Back to first. In time. And Leonard gets out of the jam. But not before the Eagles score 3 in the 5th. Time for the 5th inning stretch. Everybody stand up. Whoa. Everybody stand on up. Stretch out the legs. As we have an inning and a half left to play here at the John Winkin Sports Complex. We'll see you in a minute. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network for the top half of the sixth inning. Beautiful front door breaking ball there from Jacob Love, back out for the sixth. Jacob Brown will step into the box, pinch hitting for Gerlis Martinez, who comes out of the game. Another beautiful front door breaking ball. Where did that miss?
Jacob Brown, 9 games, 3 hits, 167 average, 1 double, 5 RBI, 11 walks, 4 strikeouts, and 1 stolen base.
That one's outside, 2-1.
Freshman from Conway, New Hampshire.
It's Jacobception. There's a Jacob on the mound. There's a Jacob at the plate. There's a Jacob calling the game. It's Jacobception. That one just misses, 3-1. So 3-1. Here's the pitch from Love. Big cut on and miss. Alan Wheaton still chucking down in the bullpen for the Eagles. 3-2. Here's the pitch from Love. That one outside for ball 4. So in steps the second baseman, Caden Schott.
0 for 1 today.
Just saw the universal hat signal for he's ready. That's the former college baseball player in me. I had to do all those signs, relaying back to the dugout. So our bullpen was like way out in the trees. Shout out Wells College, man. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike to Caden Schott. 0 for 2 here in game 2.
Played 1 year in high school.
I was on the team for 2 years at college. Was hurt, but I'm still on the team.
Yeah.
I have a baseball reference page. Name spelled wrong. Still have it. Don't go looking for it. It's not pretty.
Pretty sure my great-great-grandfather has a baseball reference page.
That's what's up.
Played for the Washington Senators and the Boston Braves.
No, Walter Johnson time period.
Yeah, played with him.
Nice.
Played 2 games, but still played with him.
Still played. That one's outside, 1-2. Good waist pitch there from Jacob Love. One, two, runner on first. Love is just under 90 pitches here. Ball lined up the middle. Throw from Marshall to first. Cameron Dell almost made a nice pick there.
Emerson was almost able to turn another double play there. He flips it to second, but Marshall just couldn't get the good throw. I know it was just in the moment, everything. Almost had it, though. And all in all, there will be a runner on second base.
So 1 out, runner on second. Cameron Dell almost made a really nice pick over there at first.
Oh, would have been unbelievable. Would have been play of the game.
Swung on, fouled in front of the Lesley dugout and off the facing of the Lesley dugout. So 0-1.
Nathan Young struck out earlier today. 0 for 2, looking for that first hit. Very good average, 365.
Is the 0-1. In there for a strike.
I mean, I genuinely think he's flipping a coin for when he decides to call that pitch.
It's the Max Scherzer gif. Oh, 2, 1 out. Runner on second. Love just over 90 pitches here. Pitch 92 coming away. Swung on and missed. Jacob Love sends him back to the dugout for out number 2. Fifth strikeout of the day.
Now Finnegan trying to keep the inning alive. We saw last inning, Lesley was able to score with 2 outs. Can they do it again here?
Swung on, fouled off the foot of Finnegan. He's got that shin protector down there. Finnegan walked and scored in the 5th. Only run of the game for Lesley. The 0-1. Outside. Good stop behind the plate there.
I was just going to say.
For Poisson. The 1-1. In there for a strike.
All right, next time that pitch is going to be in that location, he's going to call it a ball.
Love sets the 1-2. 2 outs. Inside. 2-2.
One thing about the Lynx is they don't give up. They're always going to be in the fight. And right here with the runner on second, they have a chance to do some damage again here in back-to-back innings.
The 2-2. Fouled off at the plate. So the count remains 2-2. Most likely we'll see Alan Wheaton for the 7th. If he's still up in the bullpen. That one's low, 3-2.
Another good at-bat here for the Lynx, and Owen Finnegan fighting off those fouls and taking the balls, making it a full count.
3-2, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That one misses.
I don't know where that missed.
Middle?
Maybe it was too high.
Finnegan was pounding his chest, leaving the box. Don't know how that's going to turn out.
Now Christopher Wallace can make his mark here. Can get his first hit of the day.
He's got 2 soft ground balls in the infield. Pitch from Love. In for a strike. On pitch 1-0-2.
I wonder if they'll send Love out there for the 7th.
That one fouled off and out of play. 0-2 now.
Now my car has a broken window.
Yep. Zach's car's gotten hit.
Who else's car?
I don't know. Phillips' car. Phillips here now. The 0-2. Swung on and missed! Jacob Love gets out of the jam, and we head to the bottom of the 6th. Eagles lead 3-1 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the 6th inning. Trevor Poisson leads off the bottom half of the 6th, takes a strike. You know what I could go for right now?
What?
A good old croissant.
You sure you didn't voice act him?
I'm sure. Jimmy's mom. Ball fouled up the line. We were talking about it earlier. It feels very Don and Jerry. You just can't stop laughing, man. You're having fun.
Pretty soon they're going to fire us for having too much fun.
Probably. 1-2 the count. Ball dribbled up the third baseline and foul.
We haven't seen a pizza thrown to someone.
No pizza.
I'm waiting for it.
Well, they don't sell pizza in the food truck
now. I haven't seen a hot dog thrown at anyone.
That fan has been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a perfectly good hot dog. You know, it just doesn't hit the same. That ball is hit a mile in the air. Nihis underneath of it makes the play for out number 1.
You know, recently the games I've been watching, whether it be hockey or baseball, even like just these different sports, they always find a way to talk about food.
Always. Because usually it ends up coming because they show someone on the Jumbotron with something. Or like players have things named after him.
Yeah.
Like that 99 burger with the Yankees with Aaron Judge. That one's outside.
You see the Yankees' new like ice cream chicken
I did.
drum thing? What is that? That's weird.
They're like, it's like an ice cream with an edible chocolate bone, and then it's got like cornflakes around it.
Oh.
I know people like prank people with those.
And it comes with 2 in a little bucket. Go to the counter, and that'll be $40.
That'll be $47.96, please. That one swung on and missed, 1 and 2.
Emerson's had a good day.
Actually, can I get a Bud Light with that? Yep, that'll be $137.14, please.
Did they not rule his last hit a hit?
I guess they ruled it in air.
Would have been 5 for 6. Ooh.
That one swung on and missed.
That was gross, that pitch.
It was. Throw down to first. Completes the strikeout. So 2 up, 2 down. I thought it was a hit. I guess it's not. So I'll erase it.
I'm not the scorekeeper.
I don't even remember where the ball was hit.
I think it was hit the left field.
Left field?
Yep.
So E7, I guess? Oh, it went through the third baseman. That's what it was. I remember now. That one's skips by the catcher for ball 1. To the leadoff hitter, Colin Marshall.
Marshall 1 for 3 today. 235 overall.
That one fouled off. One and 1. Do you ever just get like random chills? It just shakes your body. That one's in for a strike.
Yeah.
It just randomly happens.
Maybe you're cold.
I feel fine though. That's the thing. It just it happens. It even happens in the summer. It just random. Marshall fouls that one off at the plate, so it stays 1 and 2. Rendell on deck. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, runs in high and tight. Got it up into the kitchen there. 2-2.
Almost kissed that ball.
2-2.
You know, I was waiting for him to pull.
I was waiting for it. Outside 3-2. 3-2, 2 outs. Leonard closing in on 100 pitches. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back, and out of play. We'll do it again. Three, two outs. Here in the bottom of the 6th, Eagles lead 3-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul tip, and held on to by Wallace. And we head to the 7th. And we have a lefty coming in. We'll get the name when we come back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network for the final frame here in this one. Ryan Gardner comes on to try and capture the save. He's got one on the year so far. Opponents are hitting 158 against the lefty.
He does have a 6.75 ERA in 5 1/3 innings pitched. 3 hits allowed, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Definitely a tough pitcher to face.
Gardner picks up a strike. 9-1-2. Big cut on and miss there from Shuddy, who's 2 for 2 on the day.
After going 0 for 4 earlier in game 1, kind of bounced back today.
Lost 3 pairs of shoes, added a sombrero that's gold. The 0-2 from Gardner. Swung on and missed. The big lefty gets a strikeout to start the frame. In steps Andres Moreno. Moreno 0 for 2 on the day in 3 plate appearances. First pitch from Gardner is low.
There goes the immaculate inning.
There goes my hero. That's also a good song. 1-0 with 1 out. Here's the pitch.
Tried to frame that.
Tying away. You never know.
You know, with this guy, with his ump, maybe.
You never know. Never know. 2-0. Gardner sets, closed off stance. Josh Hader-esque. Swung and a miss. 1-2. 2-1.
He's always going to get the opposing team to have cuts like that. Just a nasty pitch arsenal.
It's kind of got the closed off Josh Hader set. That's in there for a strike. 2-2.
He's got that closer number, 44.
It's a pretty good one in the Northeast with a number 45.
Oh, yeah.
2-2. Fouled off. This would be such a rough at bat for me because I was left-handed. I hit left-handed.
Yep.
Just a lefty. I saw the ball better off of lefties, but this would just be a tough one.
Yeah, I was a righty. This would still be a tough at bat for me because I sucked.
The 2-2. Off the plate.
Again, almost framed that. Trying to get the call. Now it's a full count here.
3-2. Gardner sets. Kicks and fires. Fouled off.
Moreno's battling here.
Three, 2, 1 out. Here in the top of the 7th in a 7-inning contest. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Gardner picks up another strikeout with a high piece of cheese.
And it comes down to Nihez. 1 for 3 on the day with a strikeout. Does have an RBI single, though.
First pitch to Nihez. Breaking ball in for a strike. Clip the corner.
The only RBI of the game goes to freshman Anthony Nihez. Been very impressive this year. 328.
The 0-1. Another beautiful breaking ball there. 0-2. 0-2. Kicks and fires. Just missed. 1-2 now. Garner looking to close this one out. The kick, the fire. Fouled off at the plate.
Just got a piece of that one.
Gardner looks in, gets the sign. Sets at the belt. The kick, the fire. That one, foul. Another breaking ball.
Nias does not want to go away.
Gardner likes what he saw. Sets. Fires. Fly ball to right. Caught by Matt Holmes. And Ryan Gardner picks up his second save of the night of the season. Eagles win 3-1. They sweep the Friday doubleheader. They move to 5-9 on the season and 4-2 in North Atlantic Conference play. Lesley falls to 7-12 and 4-6 in North Atlantic Conference play. Gabe, final thoughts.
Great doubleheader today. Great pitching from both sides. I know earlier on game one it was more high scoring, but we just saw some great pitching today. Great defense too, and the guys came through when it mattered. Matt Holmes with the clutch RBI single to give the Eagles the 3-1 lead today, and earlier Emerson with those 5 or 4 singles and a couple RBI, which ended up winning them the game. So big 2 games for Husson here. Get them back on track, and the 2 home openers moves them to 5-9 overall and 4-2 in the conference. So big wins today. Finish it off tomorrow here again against Lesley. 2 more games.
Thank you for joining us here this evening. Gabe will be back with you guys tomorrow alongside Philip Robarsh. But for me, that is my weekend. I am done for the weekend. Be a friend, tell a friend, something nice. It may very well change.